Wherever love goes, there is also misery. It's no mystery. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. And when you're alone, do you say my name or you say her name? Yeah. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love goes, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep, and you and I, we got history, yeah. Heaven's just a mile away. See the gates of Eden opening up for me. An angel called me by my name, shielded me with feathers and filled me up with faith. I can't stop, no, I can't stop to thank you for leading me through the dark. You lit my path, you showed me I was special to you. You found me. Oh, you found me. It's a nightmare. They forgot your name, they live for the fame, they pray in your name. They say it in vain, they all feel the same. It can't be this way. No, it can't be this way. Can't live with this pain. We need you right there. Can you come back once again. My heart is waking. It hurts when you lie all the time. Can't feel anymore. Feels numb when I die. Restart me again and again. Your love, the ghost of me. Been waiting, waiting for the light. Won't say goodbye. Won't close my eyes and die. I'm waking, waking, give me life. The ghost of me, of me. Wherever love goes, there is also misery. It's no mystery. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. And when you're alone, do you say my name or you say her name? Yeah. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love goes, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep, and you and I, we got history, yeah. Heaven's just a mile away. See the gates of Eden opening up for me. An angel called me by my name. Shielded me with feathers and filled me up with faith. I can't stop, no, I can't stop to thank you for leading me through the dark. You lit my path, you showed me I was special to you. You found me. Oh, you found me. It's a nightmare. They forgot your name, they live for the fame, they pray in your name. They say it in vain, they all feel the same. It can't be this way. No, it can't be this way. Can't live with this pain. We need you right there. Can you come back and save the ones you need saving? You found me. Oh, you found me. You found me. Oh, you found
all deep once again. My heart is waking. It hurts when you lie all the time. Can't feel anymore. Feels numb when I die. Restart me again and again. Your love, the ghost of me. Been waiting, waiting for the light. Won't say goodbye. Won't close my eyes and die. I'm waking, waking, give me life. The ghost of me, of me. The ghost of me.
Wherever love goes, there is also misery. It's no mystery. And you and I, we got history. Yeah. Wherever love love flows, there is also tragedy when we're in too deep. And you and I, we got history. Yeah. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. And when you're alone, do you say my name or you say her name? Yeah. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy when we're in too deep. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Heaven's just a mile away. See the gates of Eden opening up for me. An angel called me by my name, shielded me with feathers and filled me up with faith. I can't stop, no, I can't stop to thank you for leading me through the dark. You lit my path, you showed me I was special to you. You found me. Oh, you found me. It's a nightmare. They forgot your name, they live for the fame, they pray in your name. But say it in vain, they all feel the same. It can't be this way. No, it can't be this way. Can't live with this pain. We need you right there. Can you come back and save the ones who need saving? You found me.
deep once again. My heart is waking. It hurts when you lie all the time. Can't feel anymore. Feels numb when I die. Restart me again and again. Your love, the ghost of me. Been waiting, waiting for the light. Won't say goodbye. Won't close my eyes and die. I'm waking, waking, give me life. The ghost of me, of me.
Wherever love goes, there is also misery. It's no mystery. And you and I, we got history. Yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep. And you and I, we got history. Yeah. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. I'm sorry for all the pain. Go look in the mirror, say, hey, I'm sorry for all the pain. For all the pain. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. And when you're alone, do you say my name or you say her name? Yeah. My love, it grows with the memories like a symphony. And you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love goes, there is also tragedy. When we're in too deep, and you and I, we got history. Yeah. Heaven's just a mile away. See the gates of Eden opening up for me. And ain't angel called me by my name, shielded me with feathers and filled me up with faith. I can't stop, no, I can't stop to thank you for leading me through the dark. You lit my path, you showed me I was special to you. You found me. Oh, you found.
Yo, what's going on? What's going on? Happy Sunday, you guys. Happy Sunday, little bumbles. What's happening? What's happening? What y'all doing? What's going on? What is happening? What is going on? How's everybody doing? You guys been hanging out, getting your stuff ready? She's running errands all stinking morning. All day, actually. All stinking day long. My God. Happy Sunday, baby. My goodness gracious. What's been going on here? The game. Pittsburgh is trying to give me a heart attack. What is happening, just Tracy? What is happening? Oh my. All right, I got to get on here and see real fast. What's been going on? What's going on? Gotta switch over here to the Hive, you guys. Listen here. We hit 9,000 subscribers, you guys. I thought that was pretty fucking cool. 9,000 subs over here. Congratulations, you little bumbles, you. You little good look. All you little amazing little bumbles. Uh-oh, hold on a second. Brandy Wine, she's got a YouTube making videos. No ways. Oh my God. If this isn't fucking a good video here, I don't know what the hell. This just popped right up on my news feed. What? Where did this come from? When did you get a channel? I got fucking questions for days. What is going on? What is going on? What the hell happened? Brandy Wine, where you at? And what the hell's going on? I didn't know you got the clip of you got a 15-minute fucking video with all kind of shit on it. Thank you for the Cash App. You guys, look at you showing love. My God. What did I do to deserve this? What is going on? You guys in here showing all the loves. She doesn't have an ex anymore that I'm aware of. I don't think she has an ex account anymore. I really don't even know what's going on, to be honest with you. I guess I'm missing out. I see Truth made his way back, but I don't think he ever even left. Brandywine's TikTok, or I mean, her ex is gone, and now she's got a YouTube's. Yeah, once you get sucked into YouTube, you never really leave. I mean, you never really do, you know?
Hey, what's up, Queen? How's things going? Hi there. Hi, everyone. Let me just stop there. So how's everyone going? Good, good. It's been a good weekend for me. I see not only Jake Paul get punched out, I've seen Andrew Tate get beat up. If you don't know, it's a piece of shit, garbage human being that's accused of sex trafficking. And he decided to fight a celebrity, like I think a reality TV star or whatever. And he got his ass beat. It was kind of funny. Welcome, Evelyn Bloom. Thank you for joining. Oh, no, not the boxing. Oh, man, it was hilarious. It was hilarious to see this man get beat like he owed child support. And then he cried, I'm 40 years old. He came in there. I'm the top G. No, you were the top bottom. Got your ass kicked. Got bloodied up. Funny.
Sorry about that. My as soon as I got on here, my phone rang. It was
No
like
problem.
2 seconds later. As soon as I got on here, it rang. So
Did you see the fucking Andrew Tate get his ass kicked in a boxing?
no, I didn't.
You want to see?
I just no, I don't. Well, if you want to show it, that's fine. I don't care. I mean, it's not my thing, but I will watch it with you.
A quick 30 seconds. Is that? Can you give me 30 seconds?
Yeah, well, like I said, like I said, it's not my thing, but I watch it with you. I mean, I don't mind. You know, you watch
Okay.
my shit with me, so.
Here's a quick 30 seconds.
What is
Like
it though? You got to break it down. Who is this, or what's going on? I mean,
Andrew
tell me.
Tate is a guy that became famous for basically, um,
Didn't he beat up a woman or something and get in trouble? And
yeah, he's accused of sex trafficking and
yeah.
sex trafficking women, in multiple different countries and stuff like
Got
that.
it. Okay. All right.
So right now he's allowed to travel. So he thought it was a great idea to fight a guy who was about, a little younger than him and maybe a little bit heavier than him in muscle mass, and thought he could go in there top G because he used to be like, I guess, a mixed martial artist in the past, a pro fighter or whatnot, like lightweight shit. And he thought that he can go in the arena and win. Now, this 30-second thing brought so much joy to my heart. It was quite funny to see. We'll just watch this. Let's make this bigger.
Get over here!
And he lost.
Oh no, was he not supposed to be playing or what? What's the deal?
What do you mean he's not supposed to be playing? He thought he was gonna.
You said he wasn't. He was not supposed to. Is he not supposed to be fighting or messing around playing like in the ring, or like is he not supposed to be doing any of this or what?
Well, he's allowed to do it. It was actually a Rumble exclusive that he would be.
Oh, okay.
The fight would be broadcasted, and he got his ass kicked completely and utterly, and lost the fight, and got a bloody black eye all over his face, and he looked like a little bitch, and he kept on falling on the floor.
The little bitch he is, huh?
Seems like, it's a common tactic with these guys, these fucking pieces of shit. They spend more time in the arena. They spend more times on their knees than actually standing up when they fight people. It might be their natural position, if you catch my drift.
Yeah, I'm beginning to wonder. My God.
I just thought that was funny.
Seems like a common position there.
Yeah, this guy that is definitely his most common position. So seeing that guy getting beat the crap out of, and he wasn't even beat up by a professional boxer. He was beat up by a reality TV star.
Oh dear God.
That was not even like an actual fucking boxer.
My God. He got his ass fucking put to sleep, huh?
And then he cried. He says, I'm 40 years old and I spend most of my time in a Romanian prison. That's why I got beat up. That's why I got beat up by this guy. Well, you better get used to being on your knees when they convict you of fucking sex trafficking, you piece of shit. Garbage human being. Also, he bragged about stealing money from his workers, basically lying to them and saying that he was paying their taxes but keeping the money. What a lovely man. What a scumbag. I can't wait. I swear, if there's any justice, that guy should go to jail. Fuck that guy. But anyway, that brought joy to my heart. That, those two people getting beat up in one weekend was the best present I ever had. All we need to do is find Logan Paul to get beat up in an arena, and it'd be great. It'd be like
your week would be complete, wouldn't it?
My week would be complete. We'll see that guy get beat up as well. That'd be amazing.
So here, let me run through these real quick. Dazed and Amazement for 13 months is Happy Holidays. Shauna L with the $20 super sticker says, I hope everyone is excited for Christmas. Bernie Beans, member for 3 months. Happy Holidays. Be Nice, Try It, member for 9 months. Is proud to be a member of both channels. I'm a Queep, $2 super sticker says, Merry Christmas, everyone. I love spending time. Caffeinated Duchess says, my pup just got sprayed by a skunk. Oh my God. Tomato juice. Purple Dragon Chill says, congrats on 9K. Katie K says, drop the link. Crazy Girl Oddities, member for 4 months. Merry Christmas to you, Queen in the Hive. Evelyn Plum, says, welcome to Hive. Welcome to the Hive, baby. Wing Zero, member for 27 months. Congrats on 9K. And 3M Farm, welcome to the Hive, baby.
Actually, I was in actual. Someone asked me, was I ever like in boxing or whatnot? I was actually in Taekwondo competitions. A couple.
Well, go you beat him.
I think the best I've won is second place. Sadly, I did not win first place. I won, but I got my. I think it was sparring. I got my ass kicked the most during sparring because I used to go against this one. One was a DEA agent that was like 10 years older than me at the time, and another was like this Russian guy that would slam you with kicks like you wouldn't believe. It felt like you were being hit with a semi, even with the padding. It was like, holy crap. I got bruised every single time without having a spar match with that one. Every single time I had bruises all over when I was getting kicked. That the DA guy axe kicked me in the head. Do you know what an axe kick is?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was axe kicked in the head. It was not fun.
It fucking hurt like a motherfucker.
Yeah, but yeah. So I've been in fights like when I went with Taekwondo.
Krama Reels, she says, make a paste out of baking soda, Blue Dawn dish soap, and peroxide. Works better than tomato juice for the skunk spray. Hope for Snoopy, member for 13 months, says Merry Christmas, everyone. I'm so glad I decided to check you out. QB, best decision ever.
Oh, nice.
All right. It's you being all sweet.
So what do you think of the situation with I'm trying to think what was I going to say? Now I forgot what I said. I was about to ask you about like do you think like the Nick Reiner stuff? Do you think he's going to be his defense, but do you think like you heard how much money he was spending on psychiatrists and psychologists?
I have not. No, because I haven't really looked into it. I haven't really gone. You know what I mean? I haven't had a chance. I've been so busy. All I heard today was that he had like 19 stints in fucking rehab or something. I'm like, what the fuck?
The parents are spending like $70,000 a month for his mental health recently.
For why?
Oh, I don't know.
He's an adult. Pay for your own shit.
Well, they thought they can save him. I mean, like they thought
what happened?
I mean, like the thing is like he's an addict. I personally think the guy is an addict, and sometimes, a lot of times, addicts are manipulative in nature.
A lot of the times they are.
Yeah, and I think he never really wanted to fix them. Now, I think what's going to happen is that you're going to have Alan Jackson, who's like a prosecutor. He's going to put the system on trial. He's going to be, look, they paid $70,000. These people let this dangerous person out on there, and the prosecution's got to have to prove that he's not like killed his parents and saying that he's just a manipulative, fucked up addict. I mean, at one point he was bragging on, he talked about killing animals, or like an animal randomly in a video. He bragged about while he was in drug-induced situation, banging up the guest room. Like prior to that, I think like you're going to have a really interesting trial where you're going to have one side where Alan Jackson's going to basically, if you don't know Alan Jackson's tactic, I've watched him in a couple of trials. His tactic is to basically make you not defend his client. It's mostly offensive. So he will put, instead of his client like defending his client saying like she's innocent or he's innocent, he'll put someone else like he's prosecuting someone else to kind of distract the jury. I'm like, someone else is guilty for this stuff other than his client. And I think that's what he's going to probably do with this one. So I thought that was pretty interesting with that trial, stuff like that. So I think the prosecution's going to be like he's an addict and he's not insane, while the defense obviously going to say, well, he suffered schizophrenia and the doctor said that, and it's going to be kind of a fight between those two situations. Now, I think it's going to be a pretty tough situation for the prosecution, though, due to the fact that they're going to have to be dealing with a lot of doctors and they're going to be dealing with a guy that has a lot of money. I believe Jackson for Nick. I don't know. It's unclear to me. I don't know. It could be I don't know who hired him. My guess, it could be the parents, like the trust. Do you know what I mean? that allows him to do that, like someone that's running the trust or something. It could be family. Maybe they don't want him to be, because there's a possible of a death penalty there. There's a possibility of life parole. Maybe they don't want him to go to jail for, life. Maybe they want to go into a mental institution instead. I mean, that's what you're dealing with. So, hi, Merry Christmas, KB. I thought that was interesting. So very, very interesting. It was very interesting. You showed me that video with the kid that stole the money, like the $264 million in crypto.
And then they kidnapped his parents because of it.
Yeah, you showed me that.
I was like, you son of a bitch. I would be so fucking hot if my son did some shit like that to me.
Bro, what? Like, because they stole $264 million, some other people decided to kidnap you to get the money. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy that someone stole like 264 or $240 million in crypto and Bitcoin, this team. And they used various tactics. One of which was to basically, like, they would make it look like there was like an error, like they would be guessing past.
They started off hacking in and stealing kids' Roblox and that kind of bullshit.
Yeah, that was the early career.
They went into stealing fucking Bitcoin here and there. Well, then the fucking one kid found a loophole, and they all three of them, and they did it while they were on camera too. Stole like what they
Discord.
say, $1 million or whatever the hell it was, and
Discord. They went on Discord.
Through Discord, yeah. They did all this shit in Discord.
Yeah, so basically what they did to get the money was, I'm trying to remember exactly.
Here, I'm gonna play it.
Yeah, you could play it, but it's pretty interesting. It's actually kind of
interesting. I'm gonna still play it. The only reason they even got caught like that was because they fucking spent money.
I know,
they were spending money like you would believe, like they was having a good old fucking time. But you know what, shit? Which one of us wouldn't? Honestly, with that kind of money, bro, fuck that.
I would have ran out of the country, and I would have skedaddled this moment as I stole $200 million in cash.
Oh, you would have. There ain't no way you wouldn't have partied a little bit.
I would have partied outside of extradition, and then hidden, and I would hire my own. I would hire some bodyguards, some armed people, so I don't get kidnapped and get the fuck out of the country. Because you don't steal $250 million and think no motherfucker's coming after you. That's it. They might be hiring hitmen to kill you at that point.
This shit fucking blew the hell out of me. I said, oh my God, if I had that kind of money like that, though, fuck. If you guys had that kind of money, if you came across that kind of money or your kids stole that kind of money, what would you do? Shit. I don't know what I would do.
I would run out of the country because I know I would be arrested by the FBI and get the hell out of the country.
And so they can't fuck with your money once you're out of the country?
Yeah, and also they can't arrest you. Go to a non-extradition country.
How would you get out of the country with that much money?
Well, you put it in crypto. You have the $240 million.
That's how they got it.
Well, yeah, what they did was they converted the Bitcoin into various other crypto, like Ethereum and stuff like that, in their spare wallets and throwaway wallets. So they could have easily walked out of the country. They could have just jumped out of the plane.
If they're overseas, they have. I mean, like if they're overseas, they just have that money in the bank account or crypto or whatever, and just take it with them. Or I mean, what?
It would be in their wallet, their crypto wallet.
Oh, okay.
So they wouldn't be on that. They would know the passcodes and whatnot to the crypto wallets. They could go anywhere and then just access it through with an internet access and then just run out. So staying in the country was just extremely stupid. I would have ran out of this country as soon as possible.
Yeah, because they did this shit in Discord. Watch this shit, you guys. Watch this. I'm going to show the chat just how sneaky these little shits were. Watch.
This is a Discord call you've probably heard by now.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Way.
Oh my God!
This group of teenagers just stole $240 million in Bitcoin.
You know how much money that is? Quarter of a bill.
Probably.
We're done. We're done.
What you probably don't know is, a week later, the parents of one of these hackers, Sushil and Radhika Chaitau, were abruptly rammed off the road by a Honda Civic while house hunting. At the same time, a white van pulled out in front of them, trapping them. 6 men then got out and surrounded them, forced them out of their car, beat them, duct taped them, and put them in the back of the van.
Damn. They were like, bitch, get in the fucking car. Your son stole our shit and we want that shit back now, bitch.
No, actually, you got it wrong. Actually, these people, it wasn't their shit. They just know they were criminals.
No, they
too.
were just doing it for him. Yeah.
No. They weren't doing it for him. They were criminals on the side. They noticed that all the high spending that was happening, and they were like,
"Oh, they were doing it for him."
No.
They stole it from.
Nope. These guys were basically noticed the money, and they said we're going to try to blackmail the family, these kids, to get their money. So they were like kidnapping.
Oh, that's why they got the parents then. Okay. Because I just thought they were part of like doing it, like kidnapping his parents to get the money back for the guy they took it from.
No, not that way. No,
they just okay. So they were trying to rob these guys too.
Yeah, they noticed them spending in the clubs.
Okay, here we go. My God.
Ransom for crypto millions their son.
Oh, look, they steal $240 million, and then people see them spending money. These people see them spending money. They go rob their parents, kidnap their parents so that they can get money too. Yeah. What the fuck?
Yeah, because they were buying designer bags. Like they had like 40 designer bags they were just handing out to random women in bars, and they were spending like $1 million in a one.
I see them partying and shit and throwing money all over the place.
So they were like, "Holy fuck, these people are rich! So let's just kidnap them for money." That's why you buy security. That's why
they had no idea that the money was stolen. I'm fucking dead.
Had stolen because after pulling off the heist, these hackers had gone on an absurd, ostentatious spending spree, and that kind of attention attracts predators. But of course, to understand this story, we have to take a deep dive into the seediest sides of the internet, what's known as the comm. There's a lot of questions here, like why were they even recording this in the first place?
Right.
Buckle up. What you're seeing now is clips of Malone Lamb, the one who initially took the fall for this case because he was the most public about his spending playing Minecraft. There's nothing obvious here that will make you think this is a gateway to online fraud, but if you're a fan of my channel, you understand how real the Minecraft to SimSwapper pipeline is. And it's on this Minecraft server, Cosmic PvP, that Malone, then playing under the handle Greavies, will meet 2 avid players who would later steal $250 million with. The first was John D.L. Serrano, who was then playing under the handle I Am Box Tops. The second was Veer Chaital, who went by Wiz. If you search these names on Google, in quotes, you can find a good amount about their history in these early days. John D.L. was apparently running a Discord server where people...
So, it all happened in a fucking Discord server.
Jesus Christ.
Server where people could buy and sell Minecraft accounts. Some with rare names or Minecon capes could even fetch thousands of dollars. It's the first sign they were getting into this sketchy side of Minecraft where accounts are hacked and stolen and then traded for real money. This is important on these PvP servers. People often use cheat clients to get an advantage, and so their accounts get banned. They need new ones, and stolen Minecraft accounts can cost as cheap as $1 versus spending 30 with Mojang. And we know Malone was using these clients because people were posting videos trying to expose him for it.
And he didn't give a fuck and people didn't pay attention, so that's on them. They should have paid the fuck attention. That's what they should have done.
Sure, true that.
They were partying. Look at these watches and shit they was buying.
Entire attack timeline together, setting up phishing pages and waiting to instantly drain the crypto accounts of victims in real time when the callers get them access. There's of course other hands in the pot too, like people that can turn all the stolen crypto into US dollars and hopefully mix it along the way to make its source untraceable. And they even had a burglar on.
Yeah, they even had a burglar ready.
Okay.
The jackpot.
The Enterprise goes after a man in Washington, D.C. From data dumps, they've determined that he's a high net worth early crypto investor.
This was last year, 2024 in August.
Investor. Step 1 in their scheme is fear, because fear makes people do irrational things. They start with what's known as a multi-factor authentication fatigue attack. They've already found his login credentials to his email, likely from data dumps. So they start hammering the login page, spoofing their location to be from places like Russia and North Korea. This causes the victim to get a flood of security alerts on their phone.
Okay, y'all pay attention. If this shit happens, you know you're getting fucking hacked. Okay. Swear to God.
You've ever gotten one of those pop-ups saying, "Was this you?" You might know that feeling in your stomach, thinking that someone is trying to hack you. This is where the caller steps in, likely Veer. Using a spoof number, he calls pretending to be from Google support. He tells the victim that his account is actively under attack. Walks him through carefully planned fake verification steps that convince him to read out loud the secret recovery codes to his Google account. While keeping the victim talking, he's pasting those codes into Telegram for Malone and others to use them to get access to this guy's email. Once
they get in your fucking email, your ass is done, son. Why? Because everything goes to your fucking email. Everything's attached to your email. So once a fucking hacker gets into your email, your ass is fucking done. That's it. That's all.
inside, they know they possibly only have minutes before the victim catches on and starts trying to shut down their access.
Yep.
So they tear through the inbox, the Google Drive, docs, sheets, everything that is uploaded to a Google account, looking for anything crypto related. Sophisticated threat actors have scripts made to do this automatically in seconds. You would be surprised how often people store sensitive information in their emails and cloud drives.
Yes, you guys, I promise you guys probably go look in your email right now. You probably got bank receipts, you got receipts, you got fucking information, your bills. I'm sure you guys got fucking, it's credit card receipts, TikTok shop receipts, YouTube and Google receipts. Go look in your fucking email. I bet there's all kinds of shit in there right now that they could hack into your shit and find something in there that they could get into your stuff.
Like this. But the other aspect is, if you have access to someone's primary email account, you can just go on the different websites that they're signed up on and usually reset the password and then confirm a code that comes by email to get into it. The first thing they spot is an atomic wallet, but it's basically empty. Then they notice that the victim has serious holdings on Gemini, the crypto exchange, not the AI chatbot. But there's time-based two-factor authentication on the account. They can't get in with their email access alone. Behind the scenes on Telegram, they start trying to improvise a plan. They decide to run a second call. This time, John DL pretending to be from Gemini Security. They tell the victim that his crypto accounts might also be compromised and pressure him to move funds to safety and quick. Under that pressure, the victim sends around $3 million to wallets controlled by the social engineering enterprise, believing he's just moving it to a safe, temporary holding wallet owned by Gemini for these situations. With the victim still scared and cooperating, they decide to push it even further. They convince him to install AnyDesk, to quote, share his screen so they can help with the recovery. Except,
okay, so if you've ever had trouble with your stuff and you call and they say you need to download AnyDesk because they can log into your computer and then you see them fucking with your computer, they've hacked into your shit. You've given them access. They didn't even have to hack into it. You've given them access to get into your computer, to get into your stuff. That's what he just did.
Yeah,
AnyDesk is...
Then he moved his shit over to the wrong goddamn Gemini thing because they told him to. They had him scared as fuck. So he moved $3 million over to what he thought was a secret account, to protect him. And it was into theirs.
Remote desktop software. It basically gives them root access to his machine like they're sitting in front of it. Once connected, they notice the victim has a Bitcoin Core wallet. They ask him to open it, and they can't believe what pops up on the screen. He has 4,064 Bitcoins worth $240 million. They can't mess this up. They start instructing the victim to go through steps to restore and back up his Bitcoin Core wallet. They're freaking out in Telegram when he does. Then they instruct him to upload the backed up wallet files to OneDrive for, quote, safekeeping. Little does the victim know that the enterprise already has access to his OneDrive account through his hacked email. When those files hit the cloud, Malone instantly downloads them, fires them into his own instance of Bitcoin Core. Then, in 3 huge transactions, he sends all of the coins from the victim's wallet to one they control. And here's that exact moment.
It's on the block.
Oh my god! Fucking what?
God!
Holy
Oh my
fuck.
god!
No fucking
Oh my
way.
god.
$243 million! Bro, I'm gonna spaz out. Yo!
They just robbed $240 million fucking dollars. I would
This was in
fucking,
2024?
Oh my god, I would piss my fucking pants. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Fuck.
We're done! I'm spazzing out!
Jesus fuck. Oh my god, fuck, holy
Do you
shit.
know how much money that is? Holy shit!
Spent 3 days or is it 4 days?
Oh!
That's pretty funny. Pretty
Yeah, that's a lot of money. I would fucking be pissed.
pretty funny.
I'm gonna lose my shit! Yo! How do I, hold on.
But little did they know, this call was being recorded. But that was going to take a little while to come out. For now, they were planning a spending spree like none other.
You know, the
But
funny
first,
thing
they had
is-
to tumble these big
Queen,
Somebody recorded their fucking call. That's how they got caught.
do you know what the 40? It was 4,400 bitcoins, right?
Yeah.
Do you know what the valuation of 4,400 bitcoins is today?
Oh fuck. 500 million.
You're not too bad. Like $391,800,000.
Jesus.
So it jumped up from 100 million. 100 something million.
100, like I was saying, yeah. Like
150 million.
Like that, yeah. Wow. Damn. God, that would fucking make me sick.
coins, so they couldn't be traced back to the hack when they cashed them out. Bitcoin is the most transparent financial system ever created because every transaction is in a public ledger. Companies like Chainalysis have made billions of dollars developing systems to track the flow of coins to cash out points with the end goal of catching bad guys. And it's not like the victim was going to stay silent. Rich people have a lot of money to pay for the best investigators. And the SE Enterprise knew this. So about 17 minutes after the theft, they kick off a crypto mixing technique known as a peel chain, moving huge stacks of Bitcoin from wallet to wallet, and at each hop, peeling off smaller and smaller chunks to fresh addresses. At the same time, they start chain hopping, swapping Bitcoin into other crypto coins like Litecoin, Ethereum, and Monero. Over the next few weeks, the money bounces through around 15 different services and exchanges that lack KYC protocols, creating this tangle of transactions. They hope that it's untraceable. All the while, they're actively planning things to buy, sharing pictures of these designer goods in their Discord server, because there was no way they were going to do the smart thing and wait to spend this money. The temptation was too strong, especially for Malone.
Yep. And this is where they fucked up.
Like the SIM swappers before them, Malone and friends, still in LA, decided to hit the luxury clubs. And all these videos start surfacing online of Malone spending hundreds of thousands of dollars on VIP sections and bottle service. DJs are calling him out by name on the microphone.
Who the f is Malone?
Hey, yo, Malone, you going real crazy like it's your birthday.
One time, to thank them, he handed a DJ a 6-liter golden bottle of Ace of Spades champagne worth $25,000 to $60,000. Another time, he sent a DJ home with a $2,000 tip and tens of thousands in unopened bottles. He posted this TikTok the next day. His tabs were astronomical. Here's one for $250,000, and that was probably a light night. Another one for $300,000, and here's a third for $500,000. There's
Jesus
people on
fucking
TikTok
Christ,
reporting
that
that
makes me
they saw
sick
him
to
spend
think
up
about that kind of money. What would y'all do with that kind of money, y'all?
I wouldn't be in the bar.
$250,000 fucking dollars. I would not be in the bar giving away bottles of champagne. What the fuck? Oh my god! But you got to think these are young ass kids.
$2 million in a night at these clubs.
Like, I'm talking, it had to have been, just within that 10 minutes that I was there, $100,000 worth of alcohol. And he had been at the club, like, for a while.
They were on a generational run, and LA, it wasn't big enough for them. So where else do you go but Miami? Malone chartered a private jet, and they settled in an 8,500 square foot waterfront mansion with 10 bedrooms on the exclusive Hibiscus Island with a monthly rent of $62,000. This place was decked out. They had the full 9 yards, 25-foot ceilings, pools, and they quickly filled the front driveway with supercars, like a ridiculous amount of supercars. Multiple Ferraris, Lamborghinis, Porsches, Mercedes, Rolls Royces, a BMW, and this Aventador SVJ with Malone's name on the side. He even tried to get his ex-girlfriend back with one of these, a pink Urus and a Birkin bag, but she responded that she has a boyfriend. Ouch. To compensate, he took a stack of Birkin bags to the club and started giving them away. The next day on TikTok, model Olivia Allen posted this video. Then this video by Sky Bree got posted.
A random man at the club gifted me this Hermes Kelly story time. I don't know his name or anything about him. He comes over and he's like, my friend over there wants to gift you a Birkin, but he looked pretty young. He comes towards me and he's like, I got this for you.
And Malone had all his own clothes to match the part. A Richard Mille watch, designer coats, iced out glasses, rings. The others in his group were not quite as ostentatious as him in terms of getting their name plastered on signs at bars and putting it on the side of a car that you bought with stolen money, but they were still spending it alongside him. But the more they spent, the more attention they got, and it wasn't just from girls as they had hoped. There was rival cyber criminals online that saw them spending this wealth on social media, and that gave.
And that was a dead fucking giveaway. Your ass is done. Look at you spending all that money. They watching. Because there's vultures out here. There's motherfucking vultures. They pocket watch our fucking super chats and shit. Like, what the fuck? Can you only imagine spending this kind of money and folks is pocket watching like that?
Can you imagine, like,
fuck, bro.
You can imagine Ratsit in her doxing mobile, like, copter. She's over your house trying to fucking monitor your super chat.
Oh, my God. That shit. My God.
The doxing
them an idea.
I can't.
Maybe it was time to.
It won't even get in the air. I'm not worried.
Yeah, it won't even lift up.
Line with a kidnapping.
Yeah, now
during the late afternoon, Sushil and Radhika Chaitau were house hunting in an upscale neighborhood in Danbury, Connecticut. Cruising around in the matte gray Lamborghini Urus, Veer had bought for them. He told them he was making money online through crypto trading. As they turned a corner, a white Honda Civic suddenly slammed into the back of the Lambo. At the same time, a white Ram ProMaster van cut them off from the front, boxing them in. There was nowheres to go. 6 masked men dressed in black jumped out. They yanked the Chaitaus out of the Urus and dragged them towards the van. When Sushil resisted, they beat him with a baseball bat and threatened to kill him. Inside the van, they bound both of their arms and legs with duct tape. Radhika was forced to lie face down and told not to look at them. She struggled to breathe and begged them to stop, telling them she had asthma. The attackers wrapped duct tape around Sushil's face and hit him several more times as the van sped away. They wanted to hold them ransom for the crypto millions their son had stolen, but they hadn't gone quietly in their abduction. Several witnesses saw the ambush and immediately called 911, including an off-duty FBI agent who lived in the neighborhood. He started tailing the van in the Honda, stayed on the phone with dispatch, and even managed to get them license plate information. The Danbury police, thanks to this, were quick to pick up the trail. When a patrol officer lit up its emergency lights and tried to pull the van over, the driver took off, swerving through traffic. About a mile later, he lost control, jumped a curb, and crashed. The suspects bailed on foot, leaving the Chaitau's bound and terrified in the back of the van. Within hours, officers found 1 man hiding under a bridge and 3 more hiding in the nearby woods. Based on information from those arrests, police were able to find the other 2 the next morning at an Airbnb about half an hour away. Radhika and Sushil had gotten very lucky, but I can only imagine how Veer and the rest of the SE Enterprise was feeling after this news. Like, if they go to a club again, are they going to get abducted? Well, I suppose that's only if the feds didn't get to them first, because the investigation by this point was now well underway. Zach XBT, a scam survivor turned self-proclaimed 2D investigator, was just about to go through airport security when he received a notification. A Bitcoin transfer for $600,000 had just hit a tiny exchange he monitors, an amount 10 times bigger than what normally moves through that exchange. Then, while he's standing at his gate, he got a ping. Another million had just hit. Then another ping, this time for 2 million. At this point, he's tracing the blockchain on his phone as he's shuffling forward in the boarding line, racing against the 30-minute takeoff window where the plane will go dark with no Wi-Fi. By the time the plane lifts off, he's done it. He's traced the money backwards to a single wallet that had been sitting untouched since 2012, holding hundreds of millions in Bitcoin. Until today, when someone started dumping it as fast as they could through exchanges with terrible fees and little security protocols. To him, it's obvious a whale wouldn't cash out like this. This, as he's seen time and time again, is what happens after a massive theft. Once the plane hits 10,000 feet and the Wi-Fi kicks on, Zach keeps going. For hours, he watches the funds split and branch across more than a dozen mixers, exchanges, and swap services as the thieves desperately try to hide their trail. Then, Zach traces the flow backwards to where the coins originated from. He finds a connection with the now collapsed Genesis exchange. He DMs the old administrators on Twitter, asking them to connect him to whoever lost this fortune. Eventually, the victim hires him outright to help track the money. By the time Zach lands, he's mapped the theft back to 3 likely culprits. He posts about the theft to his 650,000 followers, and soon after, he gets a DM from someone claiming they know exactly who these thieves are.
And that, my friends, is how social motherfucking media works.
That's quick.
All it takes is one good motherfucking hacker, and that's it. That's all, baby. That's all she wrote. Social media. He posted on social media, and guess what? Somebody hit him up, and they got a video of it.
So this flight was like 3 hours, and he figured it out before he landed? Jesus Christ.
Chased them all back, traced it all back, and then was hired by the guy that they stole it from to get it back. Watch this.
Over the next week, Zach barely sleeps. 4 or 5 hours a night. He's feeding updates to law enforcement, building diagrams, and matching spending sprees to post on social media. Zach even gets his hands on a 90-minute screen recording of the group during the heist from an informant on Twitter, leaked because one of them had reshared their screen with friends in another call, and someone in that call recorded it. Zach said,
"Yep. So they fucked up, and this is why you got to be careful on fucking Discord, because now check this out, motherfuckers. They just shared the call. The call was fucking recorded, and it was leaked to this man on social media. All he did was post about it one time, and they fucking dropped it in his inbox."
And reviewing the full 90 minutes, they casually called each other by their real first names, and at one point, Veer even flashes his Windows desktop, revealing his full name. And we can see that Veer, during the heist, was looking up the Ferrari 812 on YouTube. You can't make this stuff up. There's another tab here, a search for the name, Sam Lesson. When this screenshot got posted by ZachXBT, the internet was pretty sure that this was the person who had likely fallen victim to the attack. It made sense. He's a former VP at Facebook and massive crypto and tech investor. But Sam, with this news breaking, publicly denied being tricked by the group, writing on Twitter, "So to chime in, this isn't me. I have never had my crypto hacked, but I did get shockingly compromised for about 20 minutes through social engineering this summer via Google, and it was very, very scary. Very smart scam. Stay safe out there." So the mystery as to who the victim is lives on, but for the social engineering enterprise, unbeknownst to them, Zach had found their identities, was watching them on Instagram as they were out living it up, collecting evidence. So when the moment was right, the feds would have no doubt about securing a strong conviction.
Self-snitching, and here's the raid.
The police were parked outside of LAX. They had discovered that John DL had gone on a vacation.
Salty G side just deleted my Discord.
Oh shit.
Baby, you ain't gotta worry about deleting your Discord. You ain't into stealing crypto, it's okay. The feds ain't watching you, it's alright.
You know, I'm thinking about making a new
baby, it's okay.
Do you know what I'm thinking about making my new avatar as? Another avatar piece? Do you know what it is? Do you know what it's gonna be?
What?
It's gonna be the look of Jake Paul's face as he's in terror as the final punch. I swear to God, I'm not gonna lie. I've watched him being punched out at least 100 times, and that look of fear in his face. It's made by Blackheart, so it grew 3 sizes larger when seeing that motherfucker cringe in fear as he got punched out by that guy. I can't even lie. I watched it. I swear to God, I keep on replaying it over and over again. Whenever I just need to laugh, just see his face of terror.
Oh dear. Okay. All right, here we go. Back to it. Here we go.
To the Maldives with his girlfriend. They didn't want to arrest any other members of the group before he was back for risk of alerting him and losing him. Before going through
B Tim's over here fucking playing going on, cracking the fuck up, watching hackers.
I'm watching.
Jesus, dear God.
I kind of watch both. I'm watching kind of both at the same time. Like whenever I just need a little pick me up, I just see him get punched out in the face. It just brings me so much joy.
Over there laughing. Listen, all right, dear God, let's go. Oh my God.
Customs back into the US, Jundial had wiped all apps from his phone just in case they would send him through secondary screening. When he made it through without a hiccup, it was a relief. Till 2 FBI agents promptly stopped and arrested him, handcuffed him on the spot. They also briefly interrogated his girlfriend. She denied having any knowledge of Jundial's involvement in the heist. The FBI agents told her that the only way she could make this worse was to warn her boyfriend's partners in crime. She promised them that she wouldn't, and since they didn't have any legal grounds to keep her, they let her go. To quote the FBI's memo, immediately after leaving the interview, Jundial's girlfriend promptly called his criminal associates, tipped them off to his arrest, and these associates in turn deleted their Telegram accounts and all incriminating evidence included in the saved chats. I can't believe it, you can't make this stuff up. So the group was in a frantic mess. Malone went out back of his Miami home, he dumped his phone in the bay, and the pressure was on to arrest them before more evidence could be destroyed, or worse, they flee the country. It was sooner than planned, but the Miami police immediately organized a raid on Malone's home. Later that day, these videos would circulate on social media of Malone being arrested. Exactly a month after they had stolen $240 million in Bitcoin, 2 of them had been busted. Jundial agreed to speak to the law without an attorney. At first, he denied anything about the crime, but later he would admit his involvement. Told them he bought 3 cars worth around $1 million, a watch for $500,000 more, and the 21-year-old even gave them access to accounts on his phone that held more than $20 million worth of stolen crypto. For Malone, the feds started seizing all his assets, the luxury cars, the watches, jewelry, clothing, but he wasn't going down without a fight. They were going to need to beat him in court.
Did you see that? The caffeinated Duchess says that was hilarious. B-Tim, you're cracking me up.
I'm telling you, while I'm listening to this, I'm figuring out how to edit that picture so I can put that as my avatar as Logan Paul's fear.
Sarah Bailey says $20 super sticker. B-Tim is savage.
I'm just saying, when I see the fear in that man's face, it brought me so much joy. It was like, I felt like the Grinch when I was about to push over the toys of Whoville, and then I just, like, instead of a Christmas tree and people dancing around, I just see Logan Paul getting punched, like his fear, and he was getting punched in the face. And I says, you know what, Whoville? I won't kick down your toys this year. Thank you. You've made me feel again happiness. That's what happened.
Dear. Hold on. Sarah Bailey says member for 12 months. Ooh, you got your golden crown, Miss Sarah Bailey. Beats him is the best. J. Paul, sucker.
Oh my God, that was so hilarious. The fear in his face was just is like a chef's kiss. Because he was talking mad shit. He was like, I'm going to punch him out. I'm going to beat that guy up. Okay, bro. Yep, that's the truth. I see. But yeah, that's true. I'm just so happy that I'm living this time. It's going to be on my deathbed. I'm going to be like, you know, kids, remember the time when that little loser got fucking beat the shit out of on a live stream? It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. But when I seen these people get beat up, not only did I see Logan Paul get beat up, I saw Andrew Tate get beat up on the same weekend. This was the best Christmas weekend ever. I'm just saying. It's wonderful. It's a Christmas Day spirit. Oh, you stopped sharing. Oh, a Christmas Day spirit.
Beats him bounce on us, huh? He said, fuck y'all, I'm out. He's going to change his avatar. Betcha $10 he's going out to change his avatar. Huh. I'm sure he probably did. Did he get kicked or did he go change his avatar? Did he pull an Amy? I haven't seen Amy. I miss her. Miss Amy hasn't really been around too much. She's probably busy from the holidays, but Beats him bounced on us. He said, fuck it. He out. Skeptical Mel says, don't let him back up. You don't want Beats him back up here? You don't want him back up here? You say he been gone. AK-47 dropping a membership on us. Thank you, AK. Showing love to the Hive, baby. Dear God. Did you guys see here? Let's see this. I'm just waiting on him to pop back up with his new avatar. Because I know that's what he's doing. I just know it. Hindsight's 2020. Hold on, let's see here. Remember for 9 months. Love the Hive. Thank you for being here. He got hacked. That's it. B. Tim's gone. He been gone. So I didn't know that Brandy Wine made a stinking YouTube. CJ for me says play the Safe Space song and lure him back. Whoa. Let's see here. Hold on. Sarah Bailey, $2 Super 6. Where you go, B Tim? Where you go? I don't know where he went. Merry Christmas, Proud Bumble and the Hive. Biddy Awkward Nerd for 7 months. Thank you for being here, Biddy Bop. I don't know if he got a call or what. He's probably busy changing his avatar. He'll be back. I'm sure he'll be back. B. Tim's our home slice. He ain't going nowhere. But I will tell you what. SF Investigates has been working a case that David... Oh, look. Oh, my fucking God. Are you kidding me? I knew it. I can do it.
Wait, let me change my name a little bit. Let me change my name.
Hold on. Let's see. Can we make it bigger? Can you make it bigger?
Let me edit my name. Me too. Smell the fear. That will be my avatar.
Too fucking funny. Gone Girl, thank you for being a member for 26 months. She said, Merry Christmas, everyone. Too fucking funny. He said, play the Safe Space song. Let you back in. Lure you back up in here.
At that moment, he definitely smelled that fear, and it smelled like shit. Oh my God. Oh, the hospital. This is the photo I like the most, actually. This is the photo. This was right before his jaw broke and the guy punched him in the face.
Damn. Wait. It like actually broke for real?
In 2 places. He had to get titanium on both sides of his jaw.
Oh my fucking God, I didn't know that.
His mouth was bloody. He showed his teeth were his jaw was completely broken. He's spitting out blood.
I seen his. Well, I didn't know it was broken. Holy shit!
You didn't see it?
AK, thank you for becoming a new member. I seen it, but I didn't know it was broke. I guess I just thought it was slow motion. So you know what I mean? I didn't know it was fucking broke.
Jake Paul broken.
I knew he got a good hit. I knew it, but I didn't know it was broke.
Bro, it was bad. Shit. It's nasty.
Fuck.
Yeah, this is let me show you him in the hospital.
And his teeth were removed. Oh my God. Got a glass jaw is what they're saying. So he's not ever going to be able to fight again, huh?
Yeah, this is him in the hospital right now.
He will never be able to fight again. Oh my God. Oh my God. Damn. Oh my god. You know fucking hard. He probably can't even fucking breathe, bro. Shit. What the hell? What the hell? Ain't no way. Sarah Bailey said B Tim's the GOAT. Jake Paul up said Jake Paul's head is like someone's high school pottery class final that they got a D on before the jaw break. I mean, Jesus fuck. Tiffany B Tim Sim member for 12 months just got in. Oh hey B Tim. And guess what? Tiffany B Tim Sim got her golden crown. Tell her B Tim, congratulations, Tiffany.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Beaton's diabolical laugh cracks. I swear to God, this was. And then I saw. Did you see the face? Did you see Andrew Tate's face when he got beat up?
No.
Let me see. I'm going to show you Andrew Tate's face after he lost.
I was going to say, let me see his afterwards, because holy shit, that was terrible. That was bad.
Let me see. Let me see. Give me a moment. I got to find it. That might be my next avatar too. I want to show you like the when he just like loses. Here, this is a little bit of something here.
Sarah Bailey said, I love B Tim. You're going to be fighting Tiffany B Tim Sim.
Look at that. That's Andrew Tate after the fight. Both his eyes are blacked out. And he was bleeding over his eye.
No regrets. No regrets.
What a wonderful weekend we had.
Look, Grimmy said, yeah, he definitely regrets. He's definitely regurting right now.
I started. This is definitely gonna be like. You see, like fucking that look of fear in Jake Paul's face, and you see him like shit talking, like constantly shit talking Jake Paul.
Look, you got Tiffany B Tim Simp and Sarah Bailey in here about to be about to be Jake Paul and each other right now. She said, "Hell yeah, those are fighting words." Tiffany B Tim Simp. She said, "That's it." Whoever, listen. Sarah Bailey's cracking up. Listen, B Tim, he's the GOAT. He's the GOAT.
Oh my God. That's why, like, people are like, why are you into the boxing? Because I like to see fucked up people suffer. It's kind of funny. You know what I mean? Like, normally I just like to see fucked up people suffer, and it was amazing, actually. So, I mean, when I seen like these people get beat up in the arena, and like it's like reality finally hit them, and they realize, wait a minute, I shouldn't fight someone that's 5 inches taller than me and 40 pounds more. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. You probably shouldn't have done that, dummy. What a fucking idiot. I swear to God, it was the most hilarious thing to see in my life, actually. I mean, it was hilarious. Let me see if I could find Jake Paul talking shit.
Spill T Department $2 Super Sticker says Tate was flinching before the fight ever started.
Oh yeah, he was scared. He was flinching from the guy. He was scared, and he went in there like he was like I'm a G, I'm a top G. No, you were about to be a bottom G, bro.
I can't believe that.
Yeah, talk shit.
Crimson Moon, can somebody buy Beats him a puppy or something?
Nah, nah. I like the fact that I get off on the suffering of evil people. And now he's retiring, Jake Paul. He's like, I can't fight anymore. No shit, you can't fight anymore. You got beat the fuck out of in the arena, dummy. I hope that 100 and everyone's like, oh, I can't believe we got to give him respect. He's brave. Motherfucker, if you paid anyone $100 million, every single one of us would go in the arena with that motherfucker. You pay me $100 million. The only request I have is, can we venue this shit the closest to the best hospital, so I can get beat up and I can like go to the hospital immediately, and a good plastic surgeon. But also, that wasn't a fight. Jake Paul's a bitch. Let's be real. That man ran like it was a marathon. And then and most of the time he was on his knees. and his head was in the man's crotch. Same thing with Tate. He's a bitch too. Beats I'm laughing keeps me corrupt. I was saying, these people suck. It was hilarious to see these people get beat up. It was just sad. Let me see. Oh my god. It was like hilarious. Oh, if we can only get more of this. I mean, if we only can get more of this. This was hilarious. I don't know. And then people are like, they're brave to go in the arena. Yeah, anyone could be brave. People get murdered for less. $100 million, a person would 100% go in the arena. I'm not giving credit to you because you wanted to go in the arena to get paid $100 million. Every single one of us would have went to the arena for $100 million. You talked mad shit, Jake Paul. You stated, I'm going to beat the fuck out of Joshua. I'm going to beat him up. He's going to be knocked out in the third round. Didn't work out for you. I just thought it was hilarious. I thought it was hilarious. What did you guys think? Let me see. I love it when you call people out on beat them. It's funny. Oh, thank you, Sarah Bailey. Let me see. He wanted some of that special. I mean, it seemed like they were on. I mean, how deep that man's head was in that Joshua's crotch. I thought we were watching like a date or something. Like that man was on all fours in that man's crotch. I don't even know what the hell I was watching. At first, I was like, "Are we watching a fight or are we watching a date? Like after a date? What is going on here?" I don't know. I mean, he was so close. I think the third hand would have knocked him out in that fight, if you catch my drift. I was thinking Joshua's third arm would be knocking him out. That's how close his face was to his crotch. With a good swing. Just swing his third arm.
Jesus.
Knock him out. Oh.
She dropping 20 of them on us. Make sure if you guys got one, you tell her thank you. Beats in here cracking himself the fuck up.
Bro, I'm just saying. Did you not see how close his face was to that guy's
I
crotch?
did. Oh, I did. When you popped it up last night, he was like, what does this look like? I said, shit. Like he's giving the BHB.
Like, look at. Let me see if I can show you Andrew Tate on his legs, on his fours as well.
I thought he was doing like this. I was like, hold on, what is going on? Let me see. Hold on.
All right.
Chicken. What? Please, where's help?
That's what I thought. It's like, oh wait, is that the chili special? It sure is.
It's the chili specials.
It sure is.
Do you think? I'm starting to think. I would think like you and Betty would have fought better than fucking Andrew Tate. To be honest with you. Oh, this is. Watch this.
That's our super. Well, we won't play that every time, but that's one of our little super chat songs.
Look at this. Look at Andrew Tate. This is how much he was like. I don't know what's with these people being on their knees, but look at this.
Damn! Wait a minute.
He's on his knees.
He said he's giving the chilies too.
Oh my god!
Oh fuck! Hold on, I got that beat somewhere in here. Look.
Oh my god!
He must have learned that in Romania.
Damn!
He must have learned that in Romania. Yeah, he learned to be on his knees in Romania. Oh my god.
Well, the
We're in the no judgment zone right now.
We know the audience.
Look, he's on his knees about to propose to him.
We're in the no judgment zone right now. Sarah Bailey, I woke up at the best time.
Oh my
we got us, look, and we got Real Clean is coming in hot. You got to do that on the
my god.
Jimmy, you kill me. Oh my god, you are fucking killing me.
I'm just saying, with all these guys, like, it just seems like a common theme with these guys. They're on their knees, they're shoving their heads into the people's crotches. They might need to like glove up their third arm when they fight, so when they swing it, they hit the guy in the head while they're there. It'd be like a new tactic. Imagine being knocked out by the third arm.
Well,
we're in the no judgment zone right now.
We know the audience.
We're in the no judgment zone right now. We're not gonna judge. We
judge. We judge.
We definitely fucking judge, eh?
Bro, if I was any of these fighters,
on his knees, giving him the chili.
He's giving them the chili.
The chili, baby. The chili, baby.
You know, like look at that. He's like literally grabbing.
The Jake Paul one eye looks the same.
Look at that. Oh my god. Oh. And his hands are up. Like, yeah.
Both of them. Both of them.
Both of them are like, yeah.
We're getting into everything over here, Clue. We're fucking over here acting up.
Yeah, this is the no judgment zone.
We're judging.
He's saying hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. He's just singing while Andrew Tate's head's in his crotch.
Hey.
Yeah. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Come on in.
Oh my god. Bro. That's crazy. That is crazy. I don't know, man. It's just like, it just seems kind of crazy though. Like these people just all one weekend. And it was a real
right.
Let's see like more injuries of Logan Paul being punched in the face. Let me see.
God, his whole wait. When you showed that one yesterday, his whole fucking mouth was like his lips were off to the side. His fucking mouth was put that.
Oh my god, he's crying. Logan Paul is like Jake Paul is crying.
Oh my god.
Let me see.
The one you were showing me, like
sleep, my jaws.
Oh my god, look at his fucking faux fuck.
Plus, they wired it up a couple hours ago and it hurts every time I move my mouth. I lost tonight. I gave everything and I still lost. Feels like I let everyone down. I'm not unbreakable.
Now, some people may say that is AI. And if you are one of those people, well,
maybe I got tricked. That's maybe not him. Let me see.
Is that him or no?
No, maybe not him. Maybe not. Okay, this is him.
Okay, did he get his jawbone?
See, that's his in his mouth.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Ow! Oh no! I can't get that off of there right now.
And this is the X-ray. They have to remove the teeth.
God dang! Oh.
Look at this idiot's face. He was talking bad shit. You're gonna lose your legacy, Joshua. You're gonna lose your legacy. How did that turn out there? You piece of shit, Logan Paul. I hope you lose all your money in those fucking litigation lawsuits, you piece of shit. Oh my god, that's his teeth. Like they see, like they put the titanium on the side here, the metal here.
Damn, bro. Fuck.
It's every day, bro.
Wait, why the fuck? And you know what? You know what made me fucking know he was gonna instantly lose when he had Tekashi 6ix9ine come walking out. What? I was like, instantly gonna lose. Why would you do that to yourself?
See, I mean, if I was gonna fight Joshua, Joshua, this guy here, this African American gentleman, I'd probably have the person coming with me would be like a priest, and they'd be like giving me the last rites as I'm going out into the arena. That's what I would probably do, to be honest with you. I would still go in the arena for 100 million, 100%. I'm not even fronting. I'd be like, okay, let's do this for $100 million. I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Let me just go in there and get punched out real quickly. '69 snitched on Paul and told the weakness.
Fuck them all up. See, now he shouldn't have been with you, man.
Look how brutal that Joshua. He's smiling while he's about to punch him in the face. Like, you see my face? You see the avatar I have right now?
He's lining up like, yes, bitch, come here.
So imagine you're this guy here. Imagine you're this guy right here, and you're seeing my avatar, my face. So he's seeing that, and he just smiles, and he winds up his punch, and he's like, okay, lights out, motherfucker.
I am done. I cannot fucking believe that. And he wired his jaw shut. Like,
yeah,
he fucked him up. Like, that's just it. Oh, look, Tiffany B. Tim Simp coming in, 20 memberships, and then Sarah Bailey coming with a $20 super sticker says he fucked around and he found out. Sarah Bailey sent 20, Tiffany B. Tim Simp sent 20. Even and even. Sarah Bailey says he fucked around and found out. Yes, he did. I bet he don't fuck around again. Bet he's done finding out. Bet that's it. That's all she wrote now. His ass ain't doing a damn thing anymore. Katie K with a $20 super sticker says he made $90 million. He can purchase a new face. Fuck, are you serious?
Yeah, he made $90 million.
$90 million.
That's why I don't.
Go ahead and break my shit too. That's fine.
That's why I don't give him any credit.
That's all right.
There is not one person that would not go in that arena for $90 million. I'm telling you.
Break my shit. Go ahead and crush it. It's fine.
It's like, oh, he was brave. No, he was greedy.
Yeah, no, yeah, fuck that. I mean, go ahead. You just crush my shit.
Like, I could probably
crush it and then pay me. I mean, fuck it.
Yeah, like every single person would have won in that arena.
Okay, fuck it, then break my jaw. Just smash my shit. 90 million? Fuck that. No. Let me go pin this link. Jeez, that's a lot of money, beats him. I did not know it was that much.
But that's the minimum he made.
Oh my god, minimum. I'm sick.
Yeah, he could have made more. Okay, and when you see like what's happened, like Logan Paul was talking shit to I was just laughing because this is what Logan Paul was doing. This is right before his brother got punched.
Harry, you don't think? Look, she said, I bet he don't.
What? I bet he don't what?
I bet he don't what, Sarah? Make that much money? 90 million?
No, I think he made 90 million. I think he made 90. But look at this. So this is right before his brother gets punched in the face and knocked out. So this is his brother, Logan Paul, talking shit to Josh.
You're the old guy now. That's crazy. Hey, so what are you gonna do? This could be a legacy angle, AJ.
This could be a legacy ender talking shit to that
Play
guy.
that again. Hold on. Play that again.
So this is right before he says this right before the punch. So imagine this.
You're the old guy now. That's crazy. Hey, so what are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do?
A legacy angle, AJ.
Hell no.
Look at his face. Look at Logan's face. And his brother's looking up at him like he's got brain damage. Oh, you good, Rob, bro? I'm go. Let me get more of my saliva.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I'm gonna crush your brother's fucking jaw, bitch. That's what I'm gonna do. Shit, I'm gonna make it so he can't even talk to you, bitch. That's what I'm gonna do.
You want to talk smack? Well, I'm gonna make sure you don't talk smack anymore.
Good God, right? You won't be talking shit no more, bitch. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna fuck your brother up, bitch.
Oh my God, I was just
damn. I'm gonna put him on his knees, bitch.
he did that a lot.
I'm gonna drop him to his knees, baby.
Bro, I couldn't believe it. It was
Jeez,
hilarious.
Man.
This was like pretty fun Boxing Day, I have to say.
I can't believe he creamed his fucking jaw like that, though. That's terrible.
Like this is Andrew Tate right where they announced the victory for the other guy.
Fitness, but you
see, notices both his black eyes, and the other guy doesn't even have a bruise.
And this is
Andrew Tate.
Right, this is their fight yesterday or whatever.
Yeah, this was on Rumble. Actually, I think a couple of days. I think on Rumble yesterday. It was on. It was an exclusive Rumble deal.
Damn.
Look at that. And look at this. This is the funniest thing. He raises
57 even. Judge scores the bounty decision of the and still.
Look at him sad. Okay, I'm going away back to the Romanian prison. Maybe I'll get used to getting beat up on my knees.
Wait, they let him out of the Romanian prison to fight?
Well, they let him out of the Romanian prison because they couldn't hold him anymore, and that allowed him to have a fight afterwards. So immediately after getting out of the Romanian prison some time, yeah, that's what it is. What?
And he fucking lost?
Yeah, he lost. See, that's him in his crotch right now.
Oh, jeez, Lord.
He's a top G, guys. He's an alpha male.
Yeah, well.
He's definitely an
alpha male right on his fucking knees, didn't he?
Help me. Help me. Can I get close? He's like trying to dance with them in the arena.
He said, I don't want. No, I'm not dancing with you.
Look at this.
80K with a $20 super sticker coming in, or $10 super sticker says, hold on, he absolutely made 90 million, if not more. Do your research. Look at 90 million. I'm sick over here. 90 million. Fuck.
Bro, if I made
I didn't even watch these. I don't watch these unless B Tim or somebody, you know what I mean? I really don't watch these like that. So
look how fucked up.
What was this fight? What did he make?
I don't know. He didn't make 90 million. He probably made a few mil. Definitely. I mean, I think he probably made like $1 million.
And that's win or lose. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. Bro, this guy got fucked up in this. Look how sad and pathetic he is with this one. Both his eyes are blacked out. He's got a cut. This guy doesn't even have a scratch on him.
He got tore up. Shit.
Bro, imagine that. Jesus. It was pathetic. It was pathetic. But I
fuck around and find out. You fucked around and now you're finding out.
Yeah, it is pathetic, man. Like, these guys are fucking pathetic. I would say Logan Paul, like Jake Paul's performance was worse. That motherfucker ran like it was track. And then his other tactic was he was going to lunge at the other fighter and try to do a grapple in the middle of the fight. You try to grab onto the guy's legs like, Daddy, please, don't leave me, Daddy. Don't leave me, Daddy. He's like grabbing on one of fucking Josh's
please
legs.
Don't leave me, Daddy.
Yeah.
Hell no.
I couldn't believe it. That's why I was like laughing. I was just like, it was hilarious to me. Just seeing him grab on the guy's leg and drag him across like it was his daddy. Did you see like the still image of his jaw being like pushed to the side? Let me see if I can find it of like Jake Paul's jaw being smashed to the side. Like, because there's a still image of it. Somewhere.
Bitch, I'm fucking done. She says here, hold on, Tate looking like T-Rev's dream board, huh? Also failing. Tiffany B. Tim says, "Oh my gosh, B. Tim, you are slaying tonight."
I know. I just love the suffering of evil people. It just brings joy to my heart. I'm like the Grinch. You know, this is like the night before Christmas, and all through the night, not a mouse was even stirring. Not even like. Oh, actually, I'll better. Let me think of a better one. I'll think of it better. I gotta do it. I fucked that up, bro. Imagine. Yeah. Let me see. I'm trying to find something. Where can we find an image, a still image of him being punched in the side of his face, where his face collapses? Let me see.
Well, I mean, the one with his face off to the side was pretty damn convincing. I mean, shit.
And people are like, it's rigged. I don't think it's rigged. I don't think you break someone's jaw in two places. Oh yeah, here it is. I found it. So look at this. This is Jake Paul again. So that's that's the punch. You see it? Like his lips, his lips. You see it on the bottom?
He said, "I think my jaw is broken." Oh, gee. Oh, shit.
Do you see like the punch while it's connected?
Yeah, now, yeah, because I didn't see it at first. Now I do. Oh my god. This guy over here staring at them. Let's see what he says.
In my life, I think my jaw is broken, by the way, so. Yeah. Let's go! It's definitely broke. But, man, that was good. Nice little ass whooping from one of the best to ever do it. So I love this shit, and I'm going to come back and get a world championship belt at some point. This sport.
Yeah, so that was the fight. I'm so mad at Beats Him right now. Why are you mad at me? You put money on him? Is that why you're mad? By the way, some rapper put $200,000 on him and lost it all. Another idiot. Who would ever put money on this fight, on this fucking idiot, is amazing. I don't know. It definitely brought joy to my weekend. It was a great weekend. It was a great weekend just for this point. If we could get a douchebag beat up every single weekend, I think we would solve a lot of problems in society. It'd be amazing. We just bring in every single YouTube douchebag onto the arena to just get beat up by a professional boxer. You and that stupid rhyme reminded me of one of Josh. Oh yeah, that was nasty. Man was fantasizing. That Josh the Lab was fantasizing me in assless chaps on Christmas. Fuck. That was weird. So is he coming back or no? He's not coming back for a while. He's got to wait at least 6 months. At least. And even then, you think he's going to be able to fight again after that shit? No. At the most, he's probably going to try to do like underweight. He's trying to go back to his, like, you know, not heavyweight. Yeah, it was weird. He looks like one of those little toys where the lips go, ooh, when you squeeze them. My granddaughter had a bunch of them, and they were creepy. Yeah, it looks like he was like a toon version. You ever see like Who Framed Roger Rabbit? And it's like a toon version of their lips popping out of their mouth. Like, woo! Kind of looks like that. It looks like we're watching like a toon right now. Fucking lips. His lips disconnected from his face. I hadn't thought of that. Yeah. Yeah. Drake bet 200,000. Yeah, there was like 8 to 1 odds, and he bet $200,000, which is a drop in a bucket for that guy. But still, I wouldn't have bet $1 on this guy. Who the fuck would bet any money on this guy? What's funny is he probably bet like $1 million on the other end that he was going to get beat up, but he just showed like, oh, I support him. You can't imagine how he was talking. Let's find out how he was talking afterwards. Jake Paul in the hospital. Let me see. Let me see if I can find something. I gotta just look for one that actually looks like him. Let me see.
Okay, so I gotta ask.
All right, we'll stop
You guys,
with this.
listen, have you heard about this Katy Perry lawsuit with the disabled veteran that's like 85 years old that she's suing?
No, I haven't.
Oh, that she's getting lots of backlash right now. They're saying basically that they're basically saying she's a piece of shit for going after this guy who's a 85-year-old disabled veteran.
Wow.
Yeah. So here, let me play it for you real quick.
You won't mind me having this avatar for the rest of this live stream, right?
No, you're fine. Keep it. We're just shooting the shit. It's just Sunday night shit. We're just shooting the shit.
Okay.
Yeah, we're just talking about whatever. Whoever can come up, whatever, it doesn't matter. We're just Sunday night recap, fucking, talking about all the things, whatever. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter. Anybody come up, we talk about whatever. Doesn't matter. I'm not gonna be on here all fucking night either. So, anyhow, though, which I might come back. I might stream the demon if I get fucking. She got me irritated from her bullshit from before because she can't shut her motherfucking mouth. Doesn't matter how much we don't talk about her, how many times we don't say shit about her. The bitch cannot shut the fuck up. But anyways, moving forward.
Katy Perry.
3 minutes, and then listen. We're gonna listen to this 3 minutes, and then I want you guys to tell me: do you think Katy Perry's in the wrong or not? I want to know where y'all stand, chat.
Crushes 85-year-old disabled veteran in $5 million lawsuit sparked nationwide backlash. Judge Joseph Lipner ruled in Los Angeles awarded Katy Perry $1.8 million in a 5-year dispute with 85-year-old veteran Carl Westcott. Carl Westcott, 85, served in the U.S. Army's 101st Airborne Division for 3 years. In 2015, he learned he had Huntington's disease. By 2024, he became bedridden and entered hospice. In July 2020, Perry's business manager Bernie Goodvie offered Westcott $15 million for his Montecito estate. Westcott signed the contract on July 14, 2020. Westcott's team argued prescription painkillers affected his thinking when he signed. Perry's team disagreed. He found Westcott offered no persuasive proof of mental incapacity. Lipner rejected claims that pain medication or Huntington's disease affected Westcott's decision-making. Perry's team demanded $4,718,698.95 in total damages. Westcott's lawyers argued damages should not top $260,000. He awarded Perry $1,842,142.84 in damages. The judge awarded damages in dollars for rental value and $259,581.84 for repairs. Judge Lipner's ruling deducted the $1.8 million judgment from this $6 million hold. Within days, social media erupted with criticism of Katy Perry. Critics called the lawsuit morally wrong. A wealthy celebrity pursuing millions from an elderly disabled veteran. The case attracted global attention beyond the United States. When asked if she stood to gain money, she replied, "I stand to lose money if it doesn't work in my favor."
When my hair started thinning, I wanted to attack the problem head on. I chose Nutrafol because it was drug-free. Which
tell me that ain't fucking crazy, huh?
Are we watching
tell me that shit ain't crazy. She said she stands to lose. She stands because you have to play it, or you has to play through, or whatever. I don't know. But she said she stands to lose if she doesn't win this. Well, fuck. I mean, they're saying that it's, here, let's see here.
Statements calling Perry's lawsuit cruel and devastating. They argued that accepting his incapacity claim would undermine the principles of contract law. As of late November 2024, Westcott's team was preparing for a hearing on December 30th. The hearing will determine whether the $1.8 million judgment stands. Disability rights advocates expressed concerns about the Katy Perry case. Real estate attorneys and brokers cite it as a cautionary tale about the risks associated with contracts. Social media analysis reveals significant public interest in the case's online developments. Celebrity litigation has a documented history involving contract and capacity disputes. Judge Lipner found that Westcott had validly signed the contract and rejected his claims of incapacity. Legal victory doesn't guarantee social acceptance.
So there we go. I put, was Katy Perry wrong for suing an 85-year-old veteran? I did a poll. What do you guys think? You think she was wrong for suing him?
I mean, you have to say that you have to see like who's right and who's wrong based upon like you could say someone's right when it comes to legally, but you could say they're wrong when it comes to, you know, what's morally right. You know what I mean?
Yep. Because he's saying, okay, so basically he sold his house and he went back on it or whatever and said that he was under the influence of medication. That he don't remember signing it. He was under the influence of medication. So he doesn't remember that. And she said, yes, you do. You clearly do. You remember signing it. You signed it. You wasn't under no medication. You're fine. You know, basically you're trying to pull some bullshit. But,
I mean, it feels like the woman just basically robbed an old man of his property, some rich lady.
Yeah, I think that's what he kind of felt like too. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, I'm just kind of, just from that little clip, but I don't know. Feels kind of shitty that she did do that because, she's got a shit ton of money. But, I mean, it depends on what he was trying to do too.
Yeah.
What up, Clint? What you doing, Biddy?
Nothing. What you doing?
Shit, just shooting the shit.
Do you feel happy that you're up here with a celebrity?
Yes.
I'm glad.
I still think his brother set him up though. Like, tell me you wouldn't be upset. I would be like, what did you say to that man?
Oh, you mean when he said, "What you gonna do? What you gonna do?"
Right. Like,
your legacy's over. You lost every round.
What round was it?
There was the 6th round where he got his jaw broken. What happened was, it's like Jake Paul was running, and at one point, and like he was on his knees constantly. He was trying to like tackle Josh and grab his knees, and he was like grabbing his legs and holding on and shoving his head into his crotch.
Wow.
Multiple times.
What an idiot.
So I think
what a fucking idiot.
And it was like a giant boxing arena. So he was running, and that's why he like ran out of steam on the 6th round, because he was so tired from running from Josh that the guy just like walked up to him and knocked him out. You know? He even hurt his leg. He ran back and hurt his leg while he was running.
The only that sound bite is in my head when I'm like thinking about he wasn't ready.
I wasn't ready. Oh my god. But yeah, that look of fear in his eyes, that look is priceless.
I think it's amazing that Logan was over there like talking shit to the dude. What the fuck are you gonna do? Like, all right, hold my beer.
He looked up at Logan like, do we have any pudding?
The look of fear. And he said like he was talking. He said that Logan, Jake Paul said he was gonna knock out that Joshua guy in the 3rd round. And he said the other guy, he could smell the fear of Joshua. Do you know how tall that Joshua guy is?
No.
6'6", 245 pounds.
Oh yeah, that's a big boy.
Yeah, like the reach alone, because they're not that tall, are they? The Paul brothers?
He's actually pretty tall. He's 6'1".
Yeah, but 5 inches is a lot now.
Yeah.
Ran away until he got tired and then got knocked out.
Well, I can tell you one thing. He wouldn't have hit me like that. I'd have killed that motherfucker.
Oh my god. Like, you ever see the highlights of that? I think, let me see if I can pull up the highlights. Okay, I can show you. Queen, can I share my screen for a moment?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, this
And
is the...
did you guys see Julie went hard as fuck on Beach?
No.
Which time?
Yeah.
Fuck, I didn't know there was more than one. She's over here. Here, I'll send it to you. We're gonna play it anyways. But damn,
Girl, hold on. I got to point this out. Can I deliver a personal message right now?
To me?
This is from me. Look, BJ, I don't understand how you was sitting here talking so much shit about my couch is ugly, blah, blah, blah. When you
Bitch,
got
I ain't
one
even
look,
see the
got
couch.
one look just like it. Got one look just like it, bitch.
Where? Let me see the couch. You got the new one already?
Yeah, but and of course BJ over there talking like that couch is ugly as hell. How about one of her little friends put out all these photos of these SWAT people in her house? Bitches, motherfucking police is standing in front of a couch look just like mine.
Was there a bunch of heaters on the floor?
I didn't see no heaters. I did see a couch.
Let me see. Send me the pictures. Let me.
Yeah,
see.
I'll send them to you. Hold on. I'll text them.
All right. What do you? I'm going to show.
A whole bunch.
This is the highlights of the fight. I'm going to turn off the sound. See how he's like running?
Shit, he got his jaw broke. I'd be running too.
He's on his knees.
Yeah.
He's on his knees again.
Yeah.
And the ref have to yell at him. He says, "Stop grabbing his legs." He yelled at the guy.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like he should have just stopped and got the shit knocked out of him and been over with. Like you now you jaw's broke and you're tired. Like what the fuck?
Look, oh, please don't beat me, mister. And you see that he saw he fucked up on his back leg. He was running so much he hurt his back leg. He twisted it. So, like, look at that. Oh, wow, man. Well, help me. Help me. And he's like on his. You see that?
Yeah.
Look at this. He's on this like leg, and then he's like on the floor.
Why is he, dude? He's about out right there. He's stumbling the fuck around.
And look at it. He's like his head's right in his crotch. You see that?
Yep.
He's about to get hit with a third arm.
Oh.
Please stop. I'm sorry.
That's a bad pause frame right there. That looks terrible.
Now you know why I watched this like 100 times. What did you think when you seen something like this? If I didn't tell you anything, I just showed you this image.
Maybe he owed him money.
And the referee's face, you see his face. His
Oh! I like how the boxing glove is on the back of his head too.
Yeah, I know.
And
it's
then
hilarious.
that one arm's wrapped all the way around that other boy.
Yeah, both arms are wrapped
Oh
around
my
his legs.
Oh my god.
Like he's going deep.
The referee is doing the stanky. He is doing the stanky leg.
His mouth is wide open too. He's like, oh my god.
I mean, we all saw Tyson bite some guy's leg, like ear off, right? This might be another one. This might be another tactic he learned from Mike. But...
Oh Lord.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. That is hilarious. Let me see. And he's just like ejected, knocked on the floor. And then he's like running even. See how he's just constantly running? Falls on the floor. See, he's grabbing on the guy's leg. Have you ever seen a boxer do that?
No.
Look, Brianna, look what Brianna25 said. I miss you, Bri. Hope you're doing well, baby. She said, could have gone without seeing a doggy punch.
He spent so much time on the ground in this. Like it's.
Yeah, he spent more time on the ground than Caldwell, like a hooker. Like I don't know. Like this is crazy. Look how he's like literally grabbing onto one of his legs. Like, Daddy, don't leave me. Daddy, no, don't beat me up. Oh my god.
And that one dude's barely even sweating.
Yeah, you're right. He's not sweating at all. He's like, get off my leg, sir. Like, please don't beat me anymore. I'm sorry. And then like this, so he does this whole tongue thing right here. Like he's like, oh, I'm a badass, right? And look at this. Right when he did that tongue thing, I think this is when he starts getting punched in the face really hard. And knocked out when he did the tongue thing.
Should have had his tongue out when his head was down below.
Well, maybe he did. We just didn't see it. His head was really close up to his fucking crotch. Like, literally was in there. Like, this is the face. And he's, like, literally smiling while he's punching him out. Like, look at that.
Yeah. Dude, he hit the shit out of him.
Look at that freeze frame. It's like
nailed it.
He's got like, okay, and you see this guy over here. Boom, boom. It was amazing.
Dude, the way his neck snapped was great right there. Like it literally folds like in like to his shoulder.
Yeah, look, this is right before the punch comes in. Let's get slow that down. Do slow plode it. Boom.
God, like, did you see the saliva come out of his mouth?
Yeah, we just, like, oh, that was more than saliva. Boom. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to talk shit. What did my brother say? Please. I didn't mean it. No. No. Shut up. Okay.
I'm like, is he tired? He ain't even got his gloves up. Like he's got no guard right there.
Well, his face, he was literally had his arms covering his chest, and he, like, you see my, like, avatar?
Mm-hmm.
That's his face right before the punch came in. I'm not even joking. That was his face right before the punch came in. The face of fear.
I don't think it was his teeth flying out. It looks like water.
Well, they have to remove his teeth. And they have to do two titanium things for his jaw. I swear to God, that might be my next avatar.
The jaw picture?
No, this. Bro. Oh my God. Didn't we all, I mean, listen, guys, we find boxing a little entertaining here, don't we? A little entertainment.
Shoot, I used to love UFC, like Ronda Rousey and them.
Yeah.
Them bitches just, they don't give a fuck.
They don't, man. I think that was pretty interesting. Originally, that guy who wanted to start, he didn't really have belief in women stuff, but women fighting, you know, I'm trying to remember the thing, story, but yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, it was funny.
Gosh, baby Clue wanted to be a boxer so bad when she was little. And I was just like, nope. Just because of like shit like this right here.
Yeah, I know, right? I was watching this content creator that made like the whole song about it. It's like, I ho, while the guy gets punched in the face. Did you see it?
Mm-mm.
Let me see if I can
His fucking face right there is just like, what the fuck just happened?
Where am I? What is my name? What is the meaning of life?
Who the fuck are you? Why are you touching me?
Let me see if I can find it. I watched it yesterday. It was hilarious. this commentary there, it was like, actually, he's pretty good. He does like a lot of sports commentary and stuff like that. So I thought it was kind of interesting, like basketball and shit. Let me see. Let me just, I gotta get to normal speed.
What a Pistons or what a wonderful day!
You see, that's his face right before his jaw broke. His arms are down like that, and he's like, you see this fear in his face?
Yeah, he's scared. that shot right there is great.
That's my avatar. That's the best shot. That's the face of fear.
It's like a pleading. Go easy on me. He literally looks terrified right there. That's crazy. Like, I've never seen a boxer like look afraid.
Tim's cracking me up.
He is cracking me up too, bitch. I'm like a kid.
He's out here just fucking cracking up.
Oh, I'm just saying, it's the best time of the year. Can you say I wasn't ready?
I wasn't ready.
He did.
Shit.
Do it again. Wait.
What a wonderful day!
Do it again, right? One more time. Queen's gone.
Damn, I was looking forward to that too.
I'll wait for her to come back.
Yeah, we got to do that one more
I want
time.
you to go grab a can of water. What'd you say?
Okay, so I'm not ready. I wasn't ready now.
You wasn't ready.
1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4, shut the door. 5, 6, rest and piss. 7, 8, next is tape.
Take off.
Next is tape.
He fucking flinched. Roro, you're up here with us.
Yeah, Tate flinched.
You know who's laughing harder than BTM right now?
Who?
Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
You know he was loving it. And that look of fear, it said to me, you need to put the caption on it. It says, "You're not Mike Tyson. You're gonna hurt me."
Yeah, that was the look of fear. Oh, thank you, by the way. Oh, you got more memberships, Queen.
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you, Miss Sarah Bailey. I appreciate you. Thank you for 10 memberships. If you guys got one, please tell her thank you. Turning our Hive green over here.
We have to thank
Tiffany
Logan Paul.
B. Tim Simp coming in with 20 of them behind her. Thank you, Tiffany B. Tim Simp.
Thank you. We have to thank
Here we go.
Jake
Kinsey
Paul.
Lovecraft says, Jake is saying this was supposed to be an expedition or exhibition.
Hey, BTM, you got that picture of his head and his crotch?
Oh yeah, I could get that. I gotta find that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to use that. Where's Aries? Aries, look, baby, he's my CFO. We're gonna have to get
He
our
said
people.
JP and Luminous both got memberships. Tiffany and them shook them out the bushes.
Yeah. What are you about this one?
Luminous, you ain't supposed to be over here. He just gonna choke you out.
What do you think of this one, Rower? You know?
Yeah, that'll work. Okay, Aries, our people need to talk to his people because we can get him on the chili team. Give him golden knee pads. Let's do it.
Bro, he doesn't even need knee pads. He's going in.
Well, his knees will get tired. And who hurts their leg running around a ring?
I
I
know.
mean, my crippled ass could run around a ring.
Well, he ran
Get
for
outta
6.
here.
He ran for 5 rounds, and this is a
he
guy
got his
that
fucking jaw broke. Like God Almighty.
But I mean, you hurt your leg running around a ring. I mean, yeah, I'm sorry, but what?
I mean, this
that
guy.
boy's gonna whoop your ass. You might as well just stand there and get it over with.
Right.
It just is what it
Look,
is. But
for 90 million, you know what I'd have done? I'd have climbed in the ring and accidentally fallen on his glove, tripped when we was going up to tap gloves, and knocked myself out, and that'd have been it. Give me my
I
word.
hate to be the person that's always dirty, but have you thought that maybe the boy broke his jaw because he couldn't open his mouth wide enough?
Could be. Could be.
Like the third arm just got him.
Look at the third arm. Oh my God.
It just reminds me. You remember Gold Member where like Mini Me pulls out like they say like his member is like a little baby arm tripod. It's like a tripod.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You think he just swung it and just knocked out, broke his jaw?
Maybe.
I'm just
Never
saying.
know. Never know what was being said in that huddle.
I
Open that mouth, boy.
That definitely doesn't look good. I don't know how you could ever be in another fight after this, after you spent more times on your knees than most, than you are on your feet.
I don't know who the fuck would volunteer to fight you after this. Like, what's the point?
Fuck, I would.
You're gonna run, and then right before I break your jaw, you're gonna bury your head in my nuts? No.
And look, the next fight, the target's gonna be that jaw. That's gonna be the target. Is that jaw? They're gonna be like, yeah.
How about this
jaw.
one? What do you think of this one?
Oh my God.
Looks like they're trying to do the human wheelbarrow.
And he got in with Jacante. So this is it. Let me see if I can see him while he just came in the arena. I'm
Looks
trying to
like
see
somebody's tattoo behind their ear, but one's facing wrong. Ooh, I'm sorry.
Oh, Lord.
This was a funny part from this video. He said this guy.
Somebody please give this man a referee job in the NBA. These are technical times we are living in, and his presence would be sorely needed and very refreshing. Jake, if you can hear me, how many fingers am I holding up? If you want to hint us how many times your ass didn't hit the ground.
Oh, I swear. And he was like talking mad shit. He was like this.
All right, you guys, you know this.
Weigh in.
All right, you guys.
For Jake, when I saw this,
Look how taller this guy is over here.
5 inches will do a lot. I'm just saying.
Well, that's what a lot of women. You said hum pretty quickly. But anyway.
our demon was telling Joshua, but he wasn't biting.
So take it easy. And
demon was telling Joshua, but he wasn't biting. A considerable amount of time and effort. However, what he has done to the sport of boxing, I mean, it was pretty sad before he did what he did to it, but he turned the whole affair into a joke. What is this? I smell fear. You're smelling yourself in more ways than one. This is arrogant.
And look, he went to the arena with this clown, Chikate, whatever the fuck his name. I can't even say his name correctly.
6'9", 6'7's E. Where did old Jakey boy go wrong? Well, for starters, you were walked out by 6'9".
Imagine you are about to fight a man that is 5 inches taller and is built with pure muscle and rage, and you go into the arena like this.
Ain't nothing but a show, baby. 90 mil.
6'7's eviler twin. Second, Drake bet.
And Drake bet 200K. They had eight.
Drake doesn't give a damn.
Oh, if Paul won, he would have won $1.6 million.
See, that's what I was wondering. Like, how much would he have won if you know he had money riding on both sides?
Yeah.
Oh, he heard the 6'7" Tiffany B. Tim Simp says, "Listen, oh my God, if my son heard that man say 6'7", we said it over here. Now listen, you know who else started saying it? Guess.
Rowena.
Like,
no, hell no, Rowena don't say that shit.
She sure did. She said it yesterday or something. I was like, oh fuck, here we go.
I thought that's where it came from in the first place, because them kids would say it, or someone's what she said. They're always walking around saying 6'7".
Yeah, we were talking about it over here with the guy that fucking allegedly made it up or whatever. And so I knew once she heard us talking about it, she was gonna say that. I already knew it was coming because all the kids talk about it. You know what I mean? I'm sure her kids are no different. I'm sure her kids are no different than anybody else's right now talking about it.
That's true.
I knew it was coming though. As soon as we brought it up, her ass was. I knew it because all her kids talk about. I mean, just like I said, everybody's kids talk about it. I knew she was gonna say something.
Is this the face you make when you see the leg?
Yeah, that's my face looking at the leg. That was my first time ever seeing it. That was what my face looked like. That was my face ever seeing the first time I ever seen the stanky leg. That was my face.
That was his face after he pulled his head out of that boy's crotch.
Like, whoa!
I wasn't ready.
That magic big beard didn't protect nothing either.
That
did
was
it?
Craig's face when he gets close to the crotch.
Oh my god!
Close to the leg.
He wasn't ready,
bro. Let me see.
Have you seen Olop's merch?
Oh my god!
Bitch, I fucking died. I thought they was playing games about that shit.
Nah, bitch, I got it in today. I bought some.
Oh my god! Oh my god! When I heard you say I may or may not have bought some, I was like, "Oh my fucking god!" She bought some.
I did. I showed it. I showed it on my live today.
Did you? Oh my god!
Oh, shit.
Sure did.
If you got a T-shirt, I'm begging you to wear it on the live.
Is it a shirt or pants? Did you get pants so you could look like you had this little leg too?
I can't tell you all of what I got, but I did get a gift bag for Christmas, and it came in.
Okay.
I can't tell you what the other one is yet. When fiance opens it on Christmas, then I can tell you.
Okay. All right.
Hey, Olop, that'd be a good idea though. Have the red leg on the leg. Make you some pants.
Right.
Can we make merch of this?
Leggings like that and actually put the leg on the leg. Like so you have a cellulitis leg too.
Queen, can we make merch of this?
Do it, BTM.
Doing the crotch shot. Yeah.
Like this?
Say the hive shot. You want to call it the hive shot?
The hive shot? Yeah.
We could dub other people's faces on it too.
Well, their faces are. His head's so far up his crotch, we don't even see his face. So we're cool.
That's what I'm saying. It's crotch shot.
Let me see. How can I?
Oh, thank you, Sarah Bailey.
Sarah Bailey dropping 20 of them on us. Look at you guys showing some love. Kay Miller dropping 20 of them on us. Stop scratching me. What are you doing?
You see it, Queen?
Oh, it's covered. They got.
Oh, hold on. Let's scratch my hurts.
That dog is trying to get your leg to be like BJ's by scratching.
Yes, I know. Shit, I can't have that. That's
It's the curse.
Okay, here.
Oh shit, she did buy it. Oh, thank you, Tiffany B. Tim Sim.
Tiffany B. Tim Sim. She said that's it. She's oh my god, bitch. No, you fucking didn't.
I love it. I think
No,
it's
the
fucking
fuck
hilarious.
you did not. Oh
What?
my god.
BJ said she didn't
Tiffany
care.
B. Tim Sim dropping 20 of them out.
Tiffany and Sarah just battling it out in the chat.
Oh my god. You are not right. You're not right.
But no, BJ said, she said, I wish I'd have thought of it. I need some royalties. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, hey. You still got the leg. You can, damn. You could take the leg outside. You could take the leg in your car. You could take the leg, the traveling leg.
I guess so.
Shopping.
Grocery shopping with the leg. I don't know. That leg looked fucked up. That's crazy. That is crazy.
Mm.
You know the next boxing match that they should have?
What?
I Show Speed against a robot.
Well, I think the robot's already lost once.
Should be a rematch. It should be like a rematch match. Just make a boxing match like AI robot versus I Show Speed. And it's just like that robot just like pulls out like a cinder block and punches him in the face. I don't know. By the way, has your faith in technology been established since, you notice that the Waymoos just stop immediately? with no traffic light. If there's no traffic light, they don't work the way moves. The self-driving cars.
That's crazy to me.
Well, at
Did
least
they
we
get
know.
power back yet? Did they get power back?
I'll check. Hive shot, baby. Oh, thank you. Thank you. But imagine that's like how we're gonna defeat the fucking AI now. We figured out their weaknesses. We just have to play red light, green light, 1, 2, 3. We just need to have like a little fucking light.
It's scary.
It's like red, green, red, green. Anyway.
My daughter was telling me about this dude that bought one of the Tesla trucks, you know, the ugly trucks. And he didn't have it but like a month or a couple weeks or something, and he went to go wash it. Well, he didn't read the manual. And there's a thing that you're supposed to, a button or something you're supposed to hit that kind of like seals it when you're not supposed to run it through a car wash, which he did. But anytime you wash it, you're supposed to push this button and it seals the car, like it makes it, I don't know, take a deep breath or something anyway. But he didn't do that. So it became like a brick in the car wash because all the batteries got wet. It destroyed it. It's no good. And he'd only had it like a month. And they had to pull it out. And yeah. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
Spending that much money and you hadn't had it a month.
So it looks like power is still out for, says
Oh, no.
PG&E Open Communication Resources says at 251st and 18th Avenue from 5 to 10 p.m. on 12/21 and between 8 and 10 p.m. 12/22/2025 residents impacted by a continued power outage. Snacks, drinks, and Wi-Fi devices charging are available. So there's like big red. There's still a lot of red that's still out.
That's horrible.
Bro, I had 3 weeks without power, almost. And a bunch. I had to be worried about Robin. The funniest thing, I think back to this time during Sandy, because I was in the house, and I had no idea, because the neighborhood I was in, there was always like a power outage if there was a storm. So I was just like used to the power outages. Matter of fact, at the time of Sandy storm, I think I was like literally, it was not a big deal for me. And I noticed outside, and I looked outside, and I'm like, oh, why are these people running outside and grabbing their cars and driving them? And then I realized, oh shit, I was like 1 block away from the flood. So,
Oh shit.
yeah, I'm not even joking. And then I got a knock on my door, and there was a police officer. And I'm like, what are you doing here? Why are the police knocking on everyone's door? And I said, what do you think? When do you think the power was going to come on? And the officer gave me like the look you would give to like someone like, oh my God, if you poor soul, you have no idea.
Do you live in a cave? What the hell?
Yeah, technically I was.
Look down.
And then I found out that there was I was like, geez, Louise, it was pretty bad. But the neighborhood I lived in was like a lot of blue collar workers and cops. So it was pretty well taken care of, but it was pretty bad. 3 weeks, 2 or 3 weeks. I was so fucking annoyed when I didn't have power, but when the power came back, I was so happy. Oh, you think I was swatted? Oh shit, you're right, I was swatted.
Yep.
Fuck, the cops knocked on my door and did a wellness check.
Go.
Fuck, I was swatted, Clue. What do you think of that?
Do you still have trauma?
I think I do. I think I need to do a 10-hour live and get super chats for my trauma.
Me too. I was swatted too. They got the wrong place, and they came by looking for Julie. I said, I ain't Julie. But what'd Julie do?
Yeah. I have no idea. No, please don't feel the way you're. Oh, thank you, Ann. Ethan was like, okay, I'm bored in the house, and I'm in the house bored. Oh my God. But yeah, that was a fun time. But anywho, what you been up to, Cloak?
Nothing much.
Nothing much.
Getting ready for Christmas.
Oh, what are you gonna do for Christmas?
Open presents.
Oh, nice. Nice. Oh, fuck. Look at this. Someone sent me this as an image of Jake Paul's. I think this is real. You gotta be careful with AI these days. Sometimes you get tricked. But this is If you want to look in the back, that's what he looks like.
After.
Yeah, after.
Good God, his face swelled up that much.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when they have to do surgery and they punch you across the face like that. So, not a good situation for Mr. Jake Paul. I spend my money on generators and batteries. I usually like power, like, chargeable generators, because like the issue is that I'm not going to experience power outages for that long. And if it's like 2 weeks, again, I'm getting the fuck out. I'm not staying behind after that shit. I got a call and booted me. Oh fuck. Well, I'll tell Queen to let you back up when you get back up. So you like just staying in? You're not traveling for Christmas?
No, my parents are coming here.
Nice. That's cool. I'm gonna be traveling a little bit on Christmas Eve and stuff like that. A few places,
Yep.
So fun times. Hopefully I won't be like a power outage where I'm in the middle of in the city dealing with that crazy stuff.
Yeah, what is going on with all that? I haven't even heard about the power outages.
In San Francisco, 150,000 people's power went out yesterday. Basically, one of the major power outlets areas had a fire, I guess, and went out basically. And now 150,000 people didn't have power. I think less people now, but it's probably going to be like till the 22nd until power comes back.
Damn.
And the problem was that the self-driving Waymo cars that's owned by Google and run by AI, they just stopped working because they only work with red lights and like green lights and stuff. So they just stopped in the middle of the road and stopped moving.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it seems like. Did you hear about? I think Queen told this story, and I think I saw the dash cam footage of the guy that was identified with the AI accidentally, and they had like another like an innocent guy got the casino has like an AI scanning of your face.
Oh shit!
And the AI thought that the person they kicked out before was him, so he got arrested, even though he showed them ID that he wasn't that guy. The officer still arrested him and took him in, and they just falsely they just took him in just because the AI said it was that guy.
Well, he'll be getting paid.
Well, I don't know. It might take a little bit of time, but whatever. But I seen that. I was like, he was like saying like, listen, I have like a CDL. I have my license. I have multiple things I could show you. He was like, nope, that's not enough. That is not enough. Oh, what do you think of the Richard Allen stuff?
What?
The appeal, the 104 page appeal that was filed?
No shit.
Yeah, they're trying to appeal his decision because like there was a change of like statements from the witness on the close that was shown. Let me see if I can find it exactly. Let's see. But it's like a list of things. Let me see. I can find it. But it's kind of crazy, actually. He might get an appeal, actually. That's the crazy part. Because I was like, let me see. But yeah, it had to do with like the cops changed the witness's statement about the close. They didn't put the audio on of the when he was making that the confession stuff like that. They put him in solitary confinement.
Yep.
They did all those things to him. It's like they didn't allow the theory of the autism thing,
Mm-hmm.
So he might get an appeal. I'm not even joking. He might actually get it. That's the wild thing. Imagine if there's like a second trial for that. At that point, I don't know. What did you think of that? Did you always say?
I mean, I'm not mad at that though. Like if that's true, like I already know they didn't allow him like an alternative defense, which is crazy to me.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't matter if, in my opinion, if you think the defense that he wants to use sounds insane, he should still be allowed to use it.
I mean, Karen Reed, they allowed her to have her defense. Imagine if the judge was like, no, you can't have your theory of your case about the people in the house.
Right.
Did it. Like she was allowed it. I mean, even though it was a batshit crazy theory, and I still think she's guilty. You know what I mean? It's like, it is what it is. You want to believe aliens did it, fine, whatever. So basically, this is what let me see. Okay, is it the warrant? According to the defense, Detective Liggett allegedly changed the witness statement. Sarah Kobar said, quote, tan jacket and muddy in 2017. By the time it hit the warrant, blue jacket and muddy and bloody. That's not an admission. That's allegedly fabricating evidence in a sworn document. So he changed it from tan jacket muddy to blue jacket muddy and bloody. And then eyewitnesses sketch of Betsy Blair made 3 days after the Delphi murder. She rated 10 out of 10 for accuracy. It looks nothing like Richard Allen. The jury never saw it and never knew it existed. The bullet match. The state's expert couldn't match the unspent round to test the cartridge cycled through Allen's gun. So she fired cartridges and compared those marks instead. Of the defense had an expert ready to explain why this is junk science. Judge Gull excluded it for him. So they excluded the junk science, which actually it is junk science, actually. Then there was the Westville. They put a man who's never been arrested, who came forward voluntarily to help, in maximum security solitary for 13 months. By April 2023, he was eating feces and drinking toilet water, claiming to be King Michael, asking if he was dead. The confession came after that. The jury heard them, but Judge Gull ordered the solitary videos played on mute. They never heard him screaming for his parents, never heard him begging to be euthanized. He confessed to shooting the girls. They were in shop. He confessed to molesting family members who denied it happened, and he said a van scared him off at the time. Allegedly doesn't match the evidence. The alternate suspects, the Odism investigates. The FBI wouldn't rule out Bran Holder, question mark, the destroyed interview, question mark, the unverified alibis, question mark. The jury heard none of it. Whatever so that's the list of things in the 119-page whatever appeal.
I mean, I'm not mad at him.
Thank you, Sarah Bailey, for the $20 super chat. If we can all laugh at like Jake Paul's misery, because he's not going to be able to eat Christmas dinner. He's going to eat it. It's going to be in the straw.
Sorry.
I'm just saying, just make sure it's not a glass straw. That's bad for you. You seen that TikTok lady that had the glass go into her stomach because it broke in her glass? The glass straw? Yeah. You got to be careful those glass straws, man. It a piece chipped off and she sucked it up and it went into her stomach. She had to go to the hospital.
What?
Yeah, don't drink with glass straws, man. They're not good for you.
She's lucky that shit didn't cut her on the way down.
Well, that's why she went to the hospital. They probably had to go in and do something about it. But yeah, I'm just saying, let's be real. Richard Allen might be 100% guilty, but that trial was some shenanigans happened in that trial. I'm just saying.
I feel like there was way too much secrecy with that trial.
Yeah.
That is not transparency at all, the way they did that.
Well, I feel as though it's number one, you shouldn't exclude his defense. If he wants to talk about if aliens fucking did it, let him talk about aliens did it.
Right.
You know what I mean? But the problem is that the guy is clearly should not have been put into solitary confinement like that. And he was being tortured before his trial. And that actually is something that's unconstitutional. You're not supposed to be punished before you're guilty. And that's exactly what happened. He was being punished before he was guilty. And lines of what, basically officers were saying was changed, and I just think it's not a good situation, because even if you think the guy is guilty as fucking sin, he should have a fair trial, because it is what it is. You can't do that to people, because it's not good for the system in the whole. Yeah, not a single source of DNA. Yeah, I think Michelle After Dark showed that, and they had like DNA on there, and I don't think it matched his at all. And like the way the placement of the bodies was kind of weird. Did you ever see Michelle After Dark with the Richard Allen?
Some of the stuff I watched, yeah.
She did one 14 hours ago, and she showed a drawing of the placement of the bodies. And it was actually kind of weird. Like, here, I'll put it in the back. Just go. I can't share a screen right now, so obviously. But here, I'll put it in the back. And you go to 3 minutes and 42 seconds.
3:42?
Yeah. This is like a sketch.
Yeah, is that like where they were like placed different angles? Like I've seen a drawing that someone did before, like that with the branches and stuff. I mean, I think that he ought to have, to be fair, a appeal. I think there were too many of his rights that were not.
Yeah. I mean, I think he probably is the best suspect for the case, and he's probably guilty. But the facts are, it's like, you can't do that to people, even if you think they're 100% guilty. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, you're supposed to be innocent until proven guilty.
Yeah, I think, that's my opinion. And I think that whole casing thing is junk science. So I think that's pretty junk science. But whatever, I was like seeing that. No, he admitted. Well, the problem is he admitted it while he was in jail and being tortured.
Yeah, like under duress. You know what I mean?
I mean, that's why they don't allow, torture confessions to get out, because you will say anything under torture. If I grabbed, like, for instance, some random person and I started torturing them to say something, they're going to say it eventually if I torture you enough. That's just how it is. So he was tortured. That's the problem. And his confessions don't even match what the crime, what happened.
Yeah, didn't he like say he did it with a certain weapon, and that like wasn't even?
He said he shot them, and he did.
Yeah, that's not what happened.
Yeah,
see, even that's like, you got to have a question. I don't know. I think the judge in that case was just wild.
Yeah, thank you, Wing Zero, for the 10 memberships. Thank you. Yeah, I thought the judge is like, I don't know. I think there needs to be. I mean, I hate to say it, but I think there definitely should be another trial on that case, because I think, you have me agreeing with Lana. That's not good. Fuck you. Thanks. You have me agreeing with that woman. But yeah, I mean, when I look more into it, I said to myself, like, because when I first heard about him, I'm like, yeah, he's 100% guilty. But the more I looked into it, I'm like, yeah, this is not a good way to do a trial. And now I realize why people were so angry at like Hidden True Crime with the whole situation of their coverage. Because I think like a normal person who's like looking at it would probably who's like covering it every day would have probably said, yeah, this is kind of fucked.
Yeah.
Yes, I watched Michelle After Dark for Richard Allen. That is a dumb thing they did to him. Yeah. And that's the thing, like the reason why even if you think someone's 100% guilty, you don't want them to do that to people, because then they can do it to you.
Right.
To force you to torture you to get you to confess.
Well, you just look at the way he looked like when he first went in prison, or he was held at the prison, but when he first went to jail, and then after being in there so long, it's like you could tell like he ain't being treated right.
Yeah. And believe me, I think he was probably the best suspect to be arrested. But the facts are, you can't torture people to get them to confess. It's just, you can't do that. And that judge was fucked up. That's just my opinion. Well, that's my opinion of that situation.
And didn't he have like the first lawyers that he worked with, the dude came out and did an interview And he was like, I absolutely think that Odinism played a part in this.
Well, the FBI didn't rule it out. And also the fact is, I think the first set of lawyers were kicked off and they had to like fight to get back in or something like that.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I think it's pretty crazy, actually. I don't know what the hell. I mean, like, you hear all this stuff and you say to yourself, yeah, this is not a good way to do a trial. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, well, if you put yourself in the perspective of if it was like your husband or your loved one, right? Then
yeah,
you wouldn't want them treated that way.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like, oh my God. I think even like, I don't know. Now you got me agreeing with BJ, because I think BJ was also saying that he was fucked over too. Fucking judge. God damn it. God damn it. Got me agreeing with BJ in a true crime case. Fuck.
Oh, well, don't worry. She thinks Dee Dee didn't do anything wrong to Gypsy Rose.
I think she did something wrong with the, I think she definitely did something. I just think did you
say BJ?
Yeah, BJ said that Dee Dee didn't do anything wrong to Gypsy Rose.
Oh, gee, okay.
No, I think there was abuse, but I just think like it's not to the extent that she said it. I think Gypsy Rose is a known manipulator and liar, and I think she amplified it. And I also think she should be doing life imprisonment, to be honest with you. And I think that guy should probably be in a mental institution, or at least, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's my opinion, because the situation is that woman not only planned the murder, paid for the transportation, paid for the murder weapon,
right?
Also filmed how to to murder her mother, filmed a video of it, and then try to run, then lied to the cops, then made a fake story and alibi. That woman planned that whole thing.
I know. The fact that she's out of prison, like, it angers me so much. I don't
living
understand
the best fucking life. Out here having a baby, ruining folks' lives and all kind of shit while he's still sitting behind bars rotting away.
Yeah, I think the wrong person did life imprisonment. That's my opinion. The wrong person. Yeah, because like I think of that guy has mental problems. And I think of him as someone that if he wasn't directed by that woman and directed and told exactly how to do it, I don't think he would have murdered anyone. That's what I think.
Yeah, it's really sad, man.
That's what I think. That woman, you got to be a special type of cold to. And then she also talked about like how she was gonna have her kid's like daughter have sex with him. She was trying to like entice him by like, hey, my daughters can have sex with you. I'm like,
and then you know what she tried to say? She lied after that. She was like, well, he's the one who said that. No, bitch.
No. Yeah, she made it sound like he was the one that was dominating and controlling. It was the other way around. He was a tool. He was absolutely being used for it.
Watch this real quick. This is like a beginning part where she's like, I cannot fucking believe this. And I cannot believe we're talking about Gypsy Rose again. She's got a huge channel. She's like 2.2 million subscribers. It's called Anna Op, something like that. And she has an interview where Gypsy Rose is actually talking about it. Watch this. I think we're about to get into talking about this because I'm so fucking mad about this. With this, look at this.
Hello, my master. It's Demona, of course. If we have a girl, she has to lose her virginity to you because you are the master of the household.
And then Nick told you at one point that if y'all ever had a daughter together, he would take your daughter's virginity at 13.
Correct. And I broke up with him after he said that. My feelings for you is that I'm yours. So my sole purpose is to please you.
See how she just blatantly fucking lied?
Yeah. She's a nasty person.
Yeah,
she's a freaking psychopath.
Are replaying it like, wait, did she really just say that out loud? Because in this video, Gypsy is openly describing sexual fantasies involving her boyfriend and a future daughter. We all know the history. Yes, Gypsy was abused abused. Yes, Dee Dee controlled her entire life, and yes, medical abuse. But this video, this felt different. So let me explain. This video is from September 27th, 2013, almost 2 years before Dee Dee was even killed. Gypsy was around 21 years old at the time, and in the video, she's not even calling herself Gypsy. She's using a persona named Diona. She records a 1-year anniversary message to Nicholas Gojon, and she refers to him as her vampire master. But it gets worse. She pledges herself to him as his forever. She says he has full control over her health, safety, and happiness. She talks about a future where they have a vampire wedding, red and black colors, chains, handcuffs, full master dynamic.
My feelings for you is that I'm your slave. So my sole purpose is to please you.
Then the video takes a turn that made a lot of people physically sick. Gypsy starts talking about a hypothetical daughter. She says that if they have a girl, that child would have to lose her to Nick, the master. She says she would explain this to the girl around age 13.
If we have a girl, the way it has to be is if we have a girl, she has to lose her virginity to you because you are the master of the household. Like when she's 7, I won't explain that, but around 13, I'll explain.
And she keeps going. She talks about offering her own blood to him whenever he needs to feed. It's all extreme devotion language, grooming language, ownership language. And what's chilling is not just what she says, it's how she says it. There's neither fear nor hesitation.
I'll give you my neck anytime you need. It is always yours, just as I am always yours. So.
And then people went quiet because fast forward to now, Gypsy has a daughter and her name.
Gypsy Rose has a fucking daughter right now, and listen to what she's saying. Oh my God.
Name is Aurora. And what's wild is that Gypsy had already said back then that she would name her daughter Aurora if she ever had one. Now, obviously not with Nick. Her daughter Aurora Raina Urker was born on December 28th, 2024, exactly 1 year after Gypsy was released from prison. She shares her daughter with Ken Urker, her boyfriend and former fiance, and publicly the story is that they chose the name Aurora because they both loved the Northern Lights, the Aurora Borealis, and they'd both written the name down years ago. Now, at this point, you can understand why the conversation around Gypsy would shift, right? Because for a long time, Nicholas Godejohn was painted as the villain. But after these videos resurfaced, a lot of people are saying, actually, maybe Gypsy played a much bigger role than we were told, especially when you look at Nicholas's jail calls with producer Sophie Cunningham from the Gypsy Revenge documentary. Nick repeatedly says that he is being portrayed as something he is not. He talks about being shackled more than other inmates, belly chains, extra escorts. He claims his 14th Amendment rights and ADA protections were violated because of his autism.
Americans that have disabilities and such, due to that act, they also get certain rights while they're incarcerated. They overruled my suppression hearing. They were violating my rights. They were violating those rights as well. Due to that level of autism I have, they have no choice. It's obligated. They have no choice but to provide me with an attorney.
And look, that doesn't make him innocent, but it does make people pause. Because once you hear those calls and you go back to the old videos, it stops sounding like Nick just went rogue on his own. I mean, look at what this person had to say about the whole situation. Wow. Look at the here, she says. I will with you if it's a stranger, but if it's someone I'm close to, then it will be all you. She was literally grooming him and subliminally emotionally preparing him to kill her mom, making him feel comfortable like they're in this together by saying she'll do it with him if it's a stranger, even though she only had plans for someone close to her like her mom. She is a calculated manipulator, and she knew Nick was intellectually not there enough to outsmart her or realize. That comment hit people hard because now the story doesn't feel so neat anymore because there's another older Gypsy video people started bringing back up, and this one changes the vibe completely. In this video, Gypsy talks about having this 4-day fight with her mom over dating. She says Dee Dee wouldn't let her date until she turned 21, and she keeps saying stuff like, I know, I'm immature, I'm trying to grow up. And that alone already feels different from the version we later heard about.
I know.
Yeah, this shit gets fucking wild when these videos keep dropping. And guess what else? The jury and the court never heard these videos. They never even seen them on Gypsy Rose's case because her fucking attorney and the DA worked out a sweetheart fucking deal. So she got a sweetheart ass fucking deal. And
see, that's bullshit.
None of this was brought up. None of this was brought up. None of this was seen at trial. No one even knew about any of these videos. This bitch is a fucking fraud. She's a con. I can't stand that bitch.
Immature. But that doesn't mean that I can't learn. It just takes time.
She goes on to talk about how she sees herself as disabled. She says she can't walk properly, can't drive, can't cook, can't shop alone. She says she's the of Nick all because of her medical problems.
And I can't freaking cook. I don't know how to be the wife you need. I don't know how to be the woman that you need.
But then the conversation randomly shifts to money. She starts talking about needing a nest egg, about wanting a car, a house, about how money doesn't just appear. She literally says money doesn't grow on trees. Well, it's cotton.
I need money, and money doesn't grow on trees. Technically, maybe it does because it's cotton, but anyway.
So you understand saving, planning, future costs, because later on we're told she doesn't understand bills or how money worked. Both things can't be true at the same time. And here's another thing people noticed once they slowed these videos down. The file dates showed Gypsy was around 21 or 23 in some of these clips, but at the same time, she was telling Nick she was 18.
I'm almost 19 and I have almost zero independence.
And remember, they didn't meet randomly. They met on a Christian dating site, Christian Dating for Free, back in 2012. And people say she also lied about her age there. So now everyone is asking if she knew enough to lie about her age, understood dating rules, and talked about saving money. How does that match the version where she didn't understand basic life stuff? And then people started noticing little things because in a lot of these videos, her nails are done, like fully painted. And I was like, wait, didn't she later say her mom never allowed any of that? So how is this happening?
And she mentions makeup, but she says later on, my mom never even let me paint my nails. Almost every video we've seen of her so far, she has nail polish on.
After seeing all of that, you can understand why someone would leave a comment like this. The only thing she ever said that felt honest, it's not you, it's me. Something is broken in me. And I was like, oh. Because when you start stacking all of this together, it stops feeling like a few misunderstandings or small inconsistencies. Now, I am not sitting here saying Gypsy wasn't a victim. She was. That part does not change. Nothing about her gets erased. But guys, you've seen the videos. You've heard how explicit some of these fantasies were, especially the one involving what she said she would allow Nick to do to a future daughter. And now that she actually has a daughter, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that part worries me. And judging by the comments, I'm not the only one feeling that way. At the same time, none of this suddenly makes Nick innocent. He is still guilty. He still made his choices. That doesn't change either. What does change is how hard it's becoming to figure out what the full truth really is. So I really want to know what you guys think. Do you believe we still don't have the full picture, or do these videos change how you see the entire dynamic?
What do y'all think? Beats him had to head to bed. What do y'all think? Beats him, you heading to bed on us?
I think she's a
He's
psychopath.
quiet. I don't know if he headed to bed or not. I don't know if he took off on us or not. He's pretty quiet right now. He might be busy.
Sorry, I was listening while I was doing dishes.
Yeah, I figured, I was like, he was probably getting his stuff done, still listening and stuff. Yeah. What do you think? I mean,
I think the reason why it wasn't, I think the reason why that statement wasn't included about her daughter, like the virginity thing about the daughter, was because that could be prejudicial. I think a judge would probably have ruled that not being allowed, because that would be more prejudicial to Gypsy than it would be. It would be way too more prejudicial. It would make her, you know what I mean? Like the fact that she would say that would make the jury immediately hate her, and probably it would not be allowed. I don't think a judge would allow it. I don't think, and that's probably why it was not allowed at that particular trial. That statement about her daughter, giving her daughter virginity.
Thing is, though, none of these girls, the girls that are putting all these out, they actually FOIA'd Nick Godejohn, and so they got all these via the FOIA. And when they found out that none of this was shown at Gypsy's trial, because the sweetheart deal that was made.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Bodie
never played any of this for her, but they did play it at his, I guess.
I mean, I think that it probably should have been played for. Did they ever, was there a plea deal does not allow it to be played for his trial? That's
what I'm saying. He got straight spanked. They didn't give a fuck. He got they put it all on him pretty much.
So, I would think that the big issue would be that
she was raised, she was raised and she was abused and she had munch. Her mom abused her and this, that, and the other. I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong. Her mom, that was Munchausen by proxy and stuff, and that is abuse or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I get it. I get what they mean, but I mean, goddamn.
I think the issue
not enough to have, what I'm saying, for her to do what she was doing to this, kid who's autistic and already has issues and shit.
I think the issue would be that should have been probably played for his defense, because that would impeach her, because then she would make all these statements and then her testimony could be impeached by playing these videos.
Right.
And you know what I mean? So when it comes to her trial, I can understand why, but she took a plea, obviously. If that would not be allowed to be played on her trial, I think, because it would be more prejudicial against her. But for his trial, it should have been probably allowed, because it would show that she wasn't this innocent person and that she's a liar and she's basically manipulated the whole thing. And I would probably push, and there's a lot of evidence that would have probably put more of the blame on her than him, because number one, the man didn't have a dime to his name. So how was he going to travel to that state? She funded the money. She gave him the weapons. She shipped him the scene, what the area looked like. She told him exactly the plan. And she also made an alibi and lied to the cops. So in the end of the day, yeah, it's not, it looks like she still continues to lie. And I think she's probably lied. I honestly think some of the treatment, probably most of the treatment that she was getting was probably legit. And I wouldn't be shocked if the mother did more of the treatment, added treatment that wasn't supposed to be. There could be that situation, but there's certain contradiction statements, like painting her nails, yet she's able to, she's supposed to be chained up to the bed, apparently, with the mother, but yet she's, alone enough to be on Christian Mingle and be on a website and do a dating and paint her nails and have all this stuff. It just doesn't quite make a lot of sense to me. It doesn't, the picture she paints of her mother as this dominating, controlling person that controls every single aspect of her life. Doesn't, to the point where she's chained up to a bed, because that was her statement. She said her mother chained her to the bed with her, holding her like a dog leash or something. Doesn't make sense.
Let's not negate the fact that probably the most surprising thing to me is when she's talking on all these videos, right? It doesn't look like she's in a bedroom. And if they really recreated the scene of the house in that show they did on Netflix, it looks like she's clearly in their living room.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure. Also, Starlight. Yeah, I know Starlight covers a lot of this stuff, because I think there's a whole community of Gypsy Rose people.
Oh, there is. And I was going to tell Queen this too. Probably one of the craziest things I've seen today is people in that Gypsy Rose sort of community over there already warning OBJ to stay the fuck away from the case.
Yeah, I mean, that case, I mean, is more complicated because, you know, honestly, I think that woman got away with murder, 100%.
Oh, she absolutely did.
And I think it's kind of shows you what a really good innocence fraud project is, because I was tricked early. I'm not going to lie. If you talked to me 3 years ago, I'd have been like, oh, that poor girl, Munchausen by proxy. Her mother was a monster and she did it just to save herself. And she did it because that was the only way that she could save herself. You know, she used the only means that she could. And now that I know all the facts of it, I'm not quite the opposite point of view. And I think it shows you how easily an innocent fraud project by mass media, like, you know, these news media, like these movies and stuff like that, and these documentaries can really change the narrative of information and hide facts that, you know, once you know them, would change your mind immediately. And that kind of tells you, like, you really need to do your own research in these true crime cases. You can't rely on TV, you know?
And yes, big girl, I'm serious. I can read you a post. Actually, it says, edited to add, no, this is not about any of the wonderful creators we have in the Gypsyverse. It's to the rat hole infested corners of other communities that I'm referring to. Now, I apologize for not naming this person, but I refuse to drive traffic to their pathetic channel. This person is a tragedy pimp, a chronically online addict who uses training cases to grift off of her subscribers.
Mhm.
We don't want you over here. You know who you are. I want to say this clearly and honestly, and I'm leaving out specific names on purpose here. If you can't stay awake and snore into the microphone during your own live streams and have CPS at your house every other month, this is probably for you.
They should have just added a leg image, like a leg symbol to there too.
And it goes on past that. I mean, it's a pretty long post, but
exposed. What's up, Just Murray?
I just came up to bitch about this case.
All right, we're ready to hear it. What do you want to say?
There's so many facts that are still out there just wrong on this damn case.
Okay.
And Nick was absolutely 100% railroaded. They did him dirty. They did him wrong. They allowed Gypsy to testify that he raped her. He did not rape her. They know this.
I remember. I think we talked a while ago. And I was kind of like, you were kind of correcting me on like a lot of that, because I was very sympathetic for Gypsy, actually. And
that bitch can rot.
Yeah, you were. And we were kind of like, what the hell, B-Thug? This is Just Murray. This is my Armad, Just Murray.
I know.
They did him so wrong. You know, and the fact that they didn't take into account he's got the IQ of a 12-year-old. That matters.
Oh yeah, it does.
That matters. And it didn't matter for his trial. You know, they before any of it started, they were dead set on they were making an example out of him to save her poor ass. And that's exactly what they did. There was no they did him wrong, and I don't understand why none of his appeals have went through. I don't understand why that is not being rectified now.
Yeah, I mean, the sad thing is that unless you got money, you can't get a bulldog attorney.
But see, and that's the thing. That's the other thing. His attorney was the #1 public defender for the state. His attorney was fucking awesome. And they kept shutting him down. They wouldn't even let him do his job. And he had top-notch fucking attorneys. His attorney was a good attorney. But they were even shutting him down. Like, I don't understand how none of it is being questioned.
Well, I think because it's an innocence fraud situation where the narrative is created by social media and by TV by then, really, on that particular moment. And people were told certain things and the media was able to spread that around that narrative. And after that narrative was spread, no one questioned the narrative. I think that's probably what happened.
You know, the sheriff, when when they were arrested, when he held the first press conference after they were arrested, you know, everybody was all up in arms. Poor Gypsy, you know, poor Gypsy, Nick bad, Gypsy good. And Arnott gets on TV and he says, things are not as they appear. You know, and I don't remember exactly his words, but basically saying, pump your brakes because this shit ain't right. You know, what's being fed isn't what's true. You know, but that was kind of once the sheriff's department was out of it and it was all in the lap of the DA, it was done, and she was swaddled and he was, you know, kicked under the jail.
I think that was shit. What do you think, Clue?
I think that I think Gypsy did what she was raised to know how to do, and that's manipulate the fuck out of everyone. But I think she's an evil, twisted bitch that should still be in prison.
Gypsy was taught by a master manipulator. She was taught what she's doing by the master, but she has far outdone her mother.
I agree with that.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You know, she was even manipulating her mom at the end. Yeah.
And it's really, it's hard to, like, all of the things, right, that we hear, you know, like she was chained up, stuff like that. I mean, I hate to say it, but that is solely Gypsy Rose's word. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep.
Unless there's like photos of it or something. Like you're only going on what she's saying, and she is, in my opinion, a master fucking manipulator.
Yep. The fact that they allowed her to get on stand and say he raped her, and his attorney wasn't allowed to question her on a lot of the shit that it's proven she lied about. Like, why wasn't his attorney allowed to shut that down? Why wasn't the Brownie video showed in his trial?
Well, probably because sometimes you get a prosecutor that's kind of crooked that supports perjury.
This prosecutor.
I mean, like Nancy Grace. Nancy Grace railroaded a guy. No one knows about it.
Fuck that bitch too.
Yeah, she railroaded a guy. You know, she put a guy in jail because she made an allegation he purposely burnt his wife to death in a house, and it turned out it was actually an electrical fire. And she like literally had filming crews go through there, and it was like such bullshit.
My family has personally been victim to Nancy Grace's bullshit. Personally, so trust and believe.
She's a nasty one too. Yeah, like people don't know. Like some prosecutors are crooked. They just hide the evidence that could exonerate a person. They do that a lot.
I don't understand it.
Bradle, for instance, Turtle Boy's Turtle Bradle did the same thing. Some guy served like 20 years because of his shenanigans he did as a prosecutor. It's like sometimes these lawyers, they're fucked up, man. Really fucked up. But yeah. What do you think? Hey, you go.
I'm just still baffled that here it is. Almost 15 years later, and there's been no successful attempt at getting his case looked at again because it was wrong. Does he need to be free? Absolutely fucking not. He should be in a mental hospital.
Yeah. I mean, think about this. Like, let's look at the differences. Look at Nick Reiner. That motherfucker, they're already talking about, oh, well, we're going to try to get him. He's a mental institution. They're already talking about schizophrenia and stuff like that. Like, that isn't it the kind of the same thing? Like, if we're going to say that Nick Reiner has schizophrenia and needs to be in a mental institution, then why the fuck is this guy not in a mental institution?
Nick Go to John was like legit certified by the state as being mentally ill. They were paying him because of it.
I mean, does he need a $200 million trust fund so he can go to like that's the fucked up thing? And it's like, yeah, you can have the best public defender, but unless you have money and the means to actually defend yourself, And by
Yeah,
defend
and
yourself,
his family didn't.
yeah.
I think probably the thing that broke my heart the absolute most over this entire fucking mess was that the day that Nick was found guilty and they sentenced him, he asked the judge if he could please hug his dad one last time, and they told him no. That broke my heart. Oh my God, I don't. Meanwhile, they gave her. Anyway, they did him wrong. It was wrong. It's still wrong, and I don't understand why there's been nothing successful. You know, no, he shouldn't be out walking the streets, but he shouldn't be in prison. He should be in a mental institute,
You know,
someplace they could.
There's people that believe that the Memphis Four is actually guilty. I didn't really look too much. Some people, like, there's podcasts that think they're guilty, but the thing is, the reason why they are able to get, out and all that stuff was because they had huge celebrities backing them up. And honestly, that's what it takes for things to be turned around. It is not about it's really about public opinion, sadly enough. And public opinion can get you out of it. And that guy does not get the public opinion. He does not have that. But there's no celebrities coming out saying, free this man, go to jail, put him in a mental institution. No one gives a fuck. That's the truth.
Yeah.
Jinx, I don't think Nick would have killed somebody.
Memphis 3, thank you.
Had it not been for Gypsy. He definitely wouldn't have killed Dee Dee.
Yeah,
she paid him to do it.
I 100% agree with you because, number one, she not only paid for his travel, gave him a film of the location of where to do it, gave him the weapon, told him exactly how to do it, gave him told him the alibi, lied to the cop. Like, listen, she walked him
by hand through every step of it, and I don't care. Nobody will ever convince me that she didn't make some of those stabs.
Yeah,
nobody will ever convince me she didn't wield that knife. I don't care.
There's a possibility. I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of rage when you stab your parents to death and do that type of stuff. There's a lot of rage, just like that Nick Reiner. I think there's a lot of rage with him, with his parent. Maybe, you know what I mean? And you hear the same people that want to throw this guy away for life in prison, and that those same people are like, well, Nick Reiner should be in a mental institution because he's schizophrenic. Okay, well, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. If you want to throw Nick Reiner, away, in a mental institution, then you should put that other guy. But personally, I think, honestly, with Nick Reiner, I think Nick Reiner is probably more sane than Go to Jay, to be completely honest with you. I think Nick Reiner is probably an addict. I think he is. I think he manipulated his parents and to a lot like addicts do. And I mean, they literally made a movie to try to save him. So I just, everybody. Oh, Gypsy was such a victim. No, the bitch wasn't. You don't have a bus pass, your own bus pass, to go all over God and creation when you're being held captive in your home.
Okay, okay, you know so much about this. I got some questions because I got questions.
I have a question on your avatar. What is your avatar before we start that?
Mine?
No, Rose.
Oh, okay.
It's Green Bean Castro, bitch.
Oh, fuck. That's my face right now. The fear. That's my fear of seeing your green pie casserole.
I've had it up there since Thanksgiving.
It's green bean casserole, bitch.
Okay, Murray. Okay, so
she's had that green bean casserole up there for fucking weeks now.
I'm gonna have it up there for a whole year.
I thought it was grass. I thought it was grass for a moment, to be honest with you.
She complained to the cops that we had made fun of her green bean casserole for a week.
She said
it. She did. So trust and believe it will be my fucking avatar. It will. I'm gonna tell you what, when she's 90, when she's 80, anyway, until every Thanksgiving, she will remember Roro. I'll just put it that way. Okay, Murray, I got a question about Gypsy. Okay. What I thought was so weird is, and I just heard it this week, so she's supposed to be under Dee Dee's complete control, right?
Right.
I mean, everything. But she has prenatal vitamins, baby bottles, baby infant clothes, a breast pump. Where did she hide all these massive tubs of baby crap?
Exactly. Well, it wouldn't have been too hard to hide stuff like that. Like they had a shed out behind their house that she could have hid bullshit in. And they had a room that was like floor to
Trash.
ceiling full of
Yeah.
shit. They were
Yeah.
hoarders.
Mm-hmm.
They were hoarders. So it
Yeah.
wouldn't have been hard to hide stuff like that you didn't necessarily need to get to right then.
Yeah. Okay.
That you weren't like, I've always questioned, how'd she hide her computer and her phone from her mom?
Yeah. Where did you get the clothes on for these videos?
Right.
Where was
How'd you
Dee
hide
when
all
you
that
were
from her?
filming them? And these videos are edited. So that took time to edit it.
Exactly. How if you're so under your mom's thumb, did you have a secret Facebook account with your dad?
Right.
You're so under your mom's thumb. She's so horrible. She beat you and fed you all these drugs every day. Your whole life, you were just a slobbering cucumber,
But don't
basically.
you wonder, has Ken come, since this has all come out, has Ken come out and said anything about his daughter?
Didn't they break up? I thought they broke up.
They did break up, but it's still her father. I mean, has he made a statement like, what the fuck?
I haven't seen anything.
I haven't seen him talking either.
I'd be talking. Well, number one, Crazy wouldn't have my kid. Let's just put it that way.
Right. Yeah. No, I do agree with that.
You know what I mean? We wouldn't have to be talking because Crazy wouldn't have her. They're saying Gypsy was live last night with the baby. I swear to God. Oh, hey, y'all want a little piece of Gypsy tea? Guess who was banned from Hobby Lobby? Lifelong banned from every Hobby Lobby.
You?
Gypsy and Dee Dee. No, Gypsy and Dee Dee for stealing. I'm killing y'all.
Yep, they
I
were
told y'all
stealing
about them
shit and
Hobby Lobby eyes.
hiding it under her wheelchair.
Yep. They used to put a pillow
I think
underneath her.
I truly do believe that she knew about the scams they were performing together.
Yeah, she did.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She
like they were
talks about
partners
it.
in crime. Yeah, they were definitely partners in crime.
They
She
keep
said she
saying,
liked to wear a dress
she didn't
that
know
way.
how old she was. She
Yeah.
knew damn good and well how old she was.
Right. She used to say that she used to like to wear a dress, and then they would get a big pillow from the store and put that on top of her. That way she could put stuff up her dress. Oh, she definitely knew. And I'm not saying Dee Dee was a good person. She's a total piece of shit.
Absolutely. But so was Gypsy.
Right.
I will never take away the fact, yes, Gypsy is a victim of her mother. But Gypsy is not a victim of her mother like Gypsy portrays herself to be a victim of her mother.
Well, there's that whole
her
nature
father
versus
is a piece
nurture.
of shit.
Well, yeah, exactly. All he does is mooch. But it goes that nature versus nurture. In this case, I think it's both. I think it's genetic crazy and environmental teaching your kid to steal.
I agree.
And lie and do all the things. I think it's both.
This was Dee Dee's way of giving Gypsy everything she ever wanted in life. Because there was nothing that she wanted for. They went to every concert, every movie premiere,
Disney World,
countless trips to all over the country.
House. She got her a fucking house from Habitat
Twice.
for Humanity.
Yep. One of the things right after they got the Habitat house, they're doing a video of Gypsy playing in the snow, and she's supposed to be paranoid and stuff, and they have her launching herself off the side of the porch into the snow, and she's totally pretending to be paranoid or paralyzed, using her legs to push herself off the side of the porch into the snow.
Yeah.
I just crack up every time I think about it. It's the worst acting.
Another thing I've heard is that some of the things that Gypsy has said were medically done to her were never performed.
Right. There was a lot of it. She had not had a medical procedure done, a surgery of any kind done in 7 years.
Right. And she wasn't tube fed, was she? She didn't have a peg tube or anything, did she?
I don't
think she did. I
don't remember.
I think
I
that
don't
was the
think so
one
at
that
the
got
end.
me, that she lied about.
Yeah, well, one of the things that I've pointed out from day one, everybody, she drugged her, kept her drugged, basically made her out to be just a slobbering lump, but, and Gypsy didn't know how, she thought she was sicker than she really was. Really? Well, if that was the case, then why did she not take any of her so needed medication with her when she ran off, or her wheelchair? If she was sick, like her mom made her believe she was, she took no medications with her at all, except for her mom's Vicodin.
Yeah, she got that, didn't she?
Yeah, she got that, but she didn't take that wheelchair that she was going to need because she thought she was sick.
Mm-hmm. And it was something about Dee Dee's wounds too, to where Nick said that he remembers 2 times, but Gypsy wasn't where she said she was at, in the bathroom or wherever.
Yeah.
But talking about Nick Reiner, I heard something today on Trisha did a small little thing on Nick Reiner, and it was very interesting. There was a psychiatrist or psychologist, one I can't remember. Anyway, and he was speaking, and usually the biggest question that I've gotten today is, when was he, quote, diagnosed with this, quote, schizophrenia? Because the way that one person's making it sound is that he was diagnosed at the last rehab / mental health facility, and it had a mental health. It wasn't just a dual diagnosis. It was also like strict mental health. And people are wondering if that's when he was diagnosed, because usually you're diagnosed in your late teens, early 20s. And so it kind of didn't fit. And then, so when was this diagnosis? Because you're not talking about a family that didn't try to get him help. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That some family member wouldn't be coming out and saying, he was diagnosed this many years ago or whatever. So that'll be interesting. And now I think what they're going to push is if he was misdiagnosed and put on psychotropic meds, that can make you do all the things. So was he misdiagnosed? Was he, I don't know. I don't think it'll. I heard 2 people talking. 2 people said it, or one person said they wouldn't make it to trial. They'd take a plea deal and go for, guilty by insanity and take a plea deal. And the other people were like, no, it's going to go to trial. So I don't know.
What? For what? For which case you're talking about, bro?
And reborn dolls. She didn't have cancer treatment. She's a small girl because she's a small girl. It wasn't from cancer treatment. She didn't have any unnecessary things done to her. Nothing that she did not need.
Yeah, she didn't. I'm talking
They
about
would
the
go
Nick
to the
Reimer
Ronald
case.
McDonald House for cancer treatment, but they would never actually do the treatment. Never actually.
Mm-hmm.
They ripped off the Ronald McDonald House. More than once.
They ripped off a lot of people, it sounds like. They ripped off the house. They ripped off a lot of people.
The medical community never said that made her voice squeaky and her short. She's a small framed girl.
Right.
Does she have chromosome deletion?
If she was actually abused they're claiming. Hold on. If she was actually abused like they're claiming and forced to be in that wheelchair and all this, she would have lost muscle tone. She lost no muscle tone. None. Her muscle, there was nothing wrong with her. Nothing. If she was treated like everybody's claiming she was treated, there would be some kind of adverse effects from all of the torture she went through if it was actually true. She had zero adverse effects from any kind of torture. If she was being fed drugs that she did not need,
Yeah, but
there would be some kind of adverse effect from that. There'd be something showing that. And there was nothing. There was no drugs in Gypsy's system when she was arrested, other than the Vicodin she stole from her mom.
So she had chromosome deletion syndrome, didn't she?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, like she had that, but like I think like she had something, but I think what they were just, I think they were grifters. They both of them were grifters. They were just like, and I think like Gypsy learned to be manipulative, but she became a lot more. I don't know how you can jump from being a grifter scammer to planning the murder of your mother. To me, is kind of crazy.
Right.
And Murray, don't you remember when those pictures came out and it showed I think it was like a pantry, it looked like a small pantry or something, and it was just filled with medications. It was just filled with medications.
But if you look at a lot of it, it's over-the-counter stuff.
Yeah.
Over-the-counter stuff that's never been used.
Yeah, it's all none of it had ever been used, but it's like, that's a muncher.
I have a question though. What do you think she like? That teacher that was like the jailhouse teacher. What do you think of like? Why do you think she was like? Do you think she was just using him while she was in jail, and then when she got out, she just dumped him?
Yes.
Okay.
I do. I definitely do.
Gypsy?
Yeah, you think
the minute they got arrested, she dumped him. She was done with him.
Yeah.
She was done with him at that point. From the moment they got arrested, she wanted nothing more to do with him.
No, he's talking about the teacher. He's talking about the teacher after her, what's his name?
Oh.
You remember the teacher? She was like in the documentary, and she came out of jail, and they were like together.
Talking about Ryan?
Took her to the bar. Yeah, Ryan. Sorry, I can't think of his name. Yeah.
Yeah, Ryan.
Like, you think she just like he was just useful for jail, and then when she got out, she's
like, I think she
100.
absolutely. Yeah, she used the fuck out of him to have support in jail. Period.
Yeah, I mean that's like a no-brainer.
Yeah, but I don't feel bad for him either because
I don't either.
What? Why? What?
Mm-hmm. And I don't feel bad about him losing his job. I don't feel bad about him.
Why did he lose his job?
Special ed teacher. I forget there. Like 3 things happened against his record, and he lost his job. And I'm sorry, if you can fall in love with Gypsy Rose, a murderer, I don't want you teaching my kid. I mean, call me picky. Call me a bitch. I don't care.
So what's this? Nick Reiner was reportedly diagnosed with schizophrenia and leaks. Yeah, but the thing is, that's going to be the problem. Well, I know about. We'll just jump for a moment, just for a second, and we'll get back to Gypsy. I know Jackson's tactic. He's probably going to say like, "Look, the medical field failed him. Look, he was schizophrenic. He was spending $70,000 for treatment a month, for psychology and stuff like that." But I also think he was. I personally think there's addiction. I don't know. Personally, I'm wondering if he was not. It was more of like for the addiction and drugs he was doing. Because I think he was an active addict, and I think he's very manipulative. That Nick Reiner. I think he's highly manipulative person. So I don't know. I think that's going to be the big argument of that case, whether he was schizophrenic and he couldn't control his actions. Personally, when you murder people and then you run away from the scene and clean up, that points to you knowing that you're putting distance from yourself from an act that you know that is wrong. Just like if I like punched someone in the face and I ran from the cops, I punched a cop in the face and I ran, I know I fucked up. Or just like Jake Paul, when his face has that face of terror and he's like, "Oh my God, how fast can I run out of this arena before this man punches me?" So it's the same thing.
He's like, "Where's 6'7"?
6'7". Before we go back to zeros.
But talking about Nick Reimer real quick, but what they're saying is that the doctors and nurses at the facility were documenting that the medications he was getting worse, and worse meaning more kind of like psychotic, erratic behavior, very erratic, odd behavior and stuff. And so they're saying, I think that's what they're going to use.
I think,
but you can't. But the counter to that is, okay, yes, you're on those medications, but if you choose to use illegal substances,
Yeah.
that doesn't you can't just say it was the medication.
I mean, like that's the situation. Because imagine if you're being prescribed medication and then you're also doing street drugs as well. What will that happen? Because the guy's an addict, and
Right.
like unfortunately, his parents, what his parents should have done, and I hate to be the fucking piece of shit to say this, but the parents should have cut him off, and not fucking let him stay in the guest house, and not let him have money. I don't understand why you would still give an addict money. It's like giving an alcoholic a bottle of booze. It's like giving them money to buy. You just cut him off. And if he's going to become, and he said his greatest fear was being homeless. Well, maybe that will make him stop doing drugs. I mean, at the end of the
But
day,
he was homeless a couple times. He
Yeah.
was homeless in Texas. He was homeless in Connecticut or somewhere.
but I think there's a possibility that he was doing street drugs on top of the drugs being prescribed. And if doctors are prescribing you a cocktail of drugs, you can't add other things to it, or your brain's going to melt like fucking Swiss cheese. So I don't know. It's going to be one of those arguments in court. It's going to be the battle of the medical experts, and it's probably going to be tough for the jury because and I don't think the jury is going to be up to par to handle this. I think the jury's probably going to hear schizophrenic and say, well, he definitely fucked in the head and he murdered his parents, and they probably will just give him an insanity plea. But I mean, because they're not going to understand the differences of insanity plea. That's just my opinion, but I could be wrong.
And I think that's why they're going to try to go for the guilty, because they're not coming out and saying he didn't do it. It was the gardener. Nobody's saying that. It's not a fact of whether he did or not. It's a fact of either you're insane or you're not. You're competent or you're not. I think that's what it's going to come down to, and I think they are going to get a plea with him. I do.
Now, I mean, I think there might be an attempt to that, but I think the only way Jackson would accept a plea is if it was an insanity plea. If they give him an insanity, he'll accept it. No doubt about it. But if they're not going to give him that, then they're not. I mean, they might offer him a plea for no death penalty involved in life imprisonment. But they got him pretty dead to rights on the crime. I mean, I don't know what he's going to probably do, but I think how I see Jackson for the Nick Reiner case is more about Jackson's tactic is being a prosecutor and basically making the jury not look at his client, but look at someone else who's done it. That's how he's going to do it. Just like that the bomb case he's representing a kid that college guy that ran his car like 104 miles an hour in a residential area and crashed his car into 4 college girls and killed them. His theory is going to be that road rage guy chased him. And so he's going to probably make a whole case about that and that one.
I think Jackson's in the Reiner case, I think Jackson's move is going to be they not that he's not schizophrenic, but the medication was wrong, the doctors got it wrong, and the medication made him do it. I think that's going to be his out. I mean, I think that's what Jackson's going to use. Is he's going to, bad doctors, bad nurses, because they're already coming out and saying that it's documented that the doctors and nurses said that the medications were not working well. He was not doing better, and they had adjusted it several times. And you got to look at, I want to see what the levels of medication of his psych meds were in his body, because that'll tell you whether he was even taking them or not.
Yeah, I don't know. Or he could have been doing other drugs. Who knows? But it just seems we'll see what happens. But maybe he'll be successful. But I don't know. But with Gypsy, it's sad that the lady has gone off and has profited from her murdering of her mother and made all that money, and now has a YouTube channel and has all this stuff. So she basically murdered her mother brutally and got away with it and made money from murdering her mother. Fantastic.
Yep, sure did. And I heard people, like when Queen first played it the other night, the tapes that had come out, people were in chat going, CPS needs to get involved. And I'm like, baby, if you think CPS ain't all over her, stop it.
Right. Yeah, they are.
They were on her before, before that baby entered this world and took its first breath.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. B10B was exactly recently diagnosed with schizophrenia weeks before the parents. Yeah, I heard that already. Someone's already talked about it. I already talked about that situation. Also, like, you know, those doctors have got to have some explaining to do in the courtroom, because guess what? You paid $70,000 to these doctors a month, and the best service you got was he was living in the guest room with her, that the 70-year-old parents were taking care of him, which is kind of wild to me. I don't even know where the fuck that money went. Someone pays $70,000, you would think they would be in a facility or something.
$70,000 a month, and that was the last facility he was in. That's the one that was the mental health and the rehab part. But it wasn't just a dual diagnosis. It was like a intense mental health place.
TMZ, you got to realize, Annetta, TMZ, you got to take with a grain of salt. TMZ is a very compromised news agency. They will accept any sort of kind of favor or information from celebrities, let's just say. And trust and believe me, Alan Jackson is probably talking to TMZ, and that's what he does. He talks to media people. So I would be very, you know what I mean? Like, until you see the actual court case, I'd be like, I take TMZ with a grain of salt. They did the same thing with Dog the Bounty Hunter. Remember, they did the same thing with a couple other people. They're very David. They did the same thing with David. So it's like you got to be very careful with TMZ. They're very compromised with celebrities. So if that is the case, we'll see. I mean, obviously, Luigi has an issue, right, with warrants. They didn't do a proper, I think, a Miranda right or something like that, they didn't read his rights during a statement or something like that with him, and they're saying that he might get off with some of the evidence. So, if you don't know, Luigi is the guy that was accused of murdering that CEO of a health insurance company or something like that.
Yeah.
And that's an interesting case too. I'll see how that trial goes. There's a lot of people that think he's innocent too, which, you know, we'll see.
But you know what? Some of those people, if Luigi weighed about 400 pounds and was bald and had warts on the end of his nose, I bet his little ratings would go down because, you know, look at that Wade Wilson, all those weirdos, you know.
Oh my God. That shit kills me.
I swear to God, man, it blows my mind.
Like, literally ran this bitch over how many times, and anyone thinks he's sexy?
Yeah.
Like, on purpose.
Bro, that guy looks like Jake Paul after he got beat up.
No, he didn't.
His face was blown up.
Jake's.
His face was blown up just like him. Did you see like the prison photos of Wade Wilson in prison? He looks like he blew up like a balloon.
He did.
He's someone's bitch in there. He's getting his ass kicked like every single day. Fuck that guy. I don't even know why that guy's alive. I don't know why there's not a death sentence. That man murdered 2 women and just like, oh well.
Because look, watch Jumpsuit Pablo a little bit. You'll learn. I've learned a lot from him. And every case, like he's like, you know, how are they gonna do in prison? He just did it with Brian Walsh when Brian Walsh was convicted.
Yeah.
The Adelsons, how are they gonna do? And it's like he can only speak on the men part, but he's like, if you don't have anything to offer, you're not gonna make it, right? So you're either gonna be big and strong and you're gonna be able to do physical things for me, or you're gonna have a lot of money and a lot of commissary, and you can get drugs in here, and you can get pictures of women in here for me and all the things. You can do it that way, or you're just going to be my bitch. And they really don't care about, you know, they might have killed their girlfriend. But now, kids, that's something different, you know. Or, you know, like if you're a Dahmer, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But him just killing 2 women, how many are in there for killing you know, I mean, you know what I mean? I don't think that's going to be a.
I just that guy's not a real scumbag. That's what surprised me. All these women that like are into him, and you find out that he murdered 2 women, and it's like, what the fuck's wrong with these women? Like, are you out of your fucking mind?
One woman brought her son to the trial. These women are letting their young daughters, you know, talk to him. Like 18, 19, 20-year-old daughters talk to him on these phone calls. It's wild.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Bro,
I swear to
that's
God.
crazy.
I swear to you.
We're
at the bail bondsman's office.
Their kids need to be taken. I don't know. I mean, if you're getting your
But
child...
they're 18, 19, 20 years old. Where are you going to take them?
Oh, they're adults. So why would you... So what is it? Take your kid to murderer day or something? Like talk to your local loser in life? Like Jesus Christ!
They put him on the phone with them. It's wild. I'm telling you. I'm like, you know, like this one lady. She's like, "Oh, we're at the bail bondsman. I got to pay my bill." You know, and the daughter's the only one that worked and went to school, worked, and had a car, and was, you know, running her mama to the bail bondsman and talking to Wade Wilson on the phone. Get the fuck out of here.
That's so fucking weird. We need to get Joshua to be in the arena with that person. I'm joking.
Yeah.
They should do something like that, like, you know, like have like like people like bring back like the games, they like literally coliseums where it's like, okay, if you could survive like 9 rounds with this heavyweight champion of the world, we'll reduce your sentence. And we just watch these murderers and rapists just get beat the fuck out of them for our amusement.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea, BTM. You know what I was gonna do? I was gonna mess with you, but I didn't know Joshua's last name.
I think Anthony.
I was gonna look up a picture of him and change my streamer.
Like change it to like the punch, like with his smile, with his punch coming in.
I
Like,
didn't know his last name.
Let's see if I can get it.
I was gonna get the green bean casserole off.
Oh my god, that would be hilarious. Let me see.
See, now I gave it away. Dadgummit.
I'm trying to find you that image.
And then I was gonna come up and say, read my avatar.
You get something like this, I'll put it in the back, but like you get something like this.
I can't look at it when I'm up here.
Oh, okay.
DM it to me and I'll use it.
Oh, I'll give it a second. I'll find you. But what do you think of like they're saying that the backpack that they did since their dispute was with the backpack situation.
What? Who are you talking about? What?
How you saying it? Luigi.
Luigi, the backpack. I don't know.
Yeah, they're questioning, like they're saying that they needed a warrant. Like the defense is saying that they needed a warrant for the backpack when they searched it, because that backpack got a lot of incriminating evidence. Let's just say that much when they breasted him. So that's the whole situation. So they're battling over that. They're basically saying that there should have been some sort of warrant or something like that. I don't know. Who knows? What do you think of that?
I don't know that much about it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't.
Well, they're basically saying they broke his rights by illegally search and seizure of his backpack without a warrant at the back when they arrested him. Like, you ever see the body cam footage of him being arrested in the McDonald's?
Yeah.
So that's basically they searched his bag without a warrant. So they have until March 5th. They're gonna do an argument about it.
So do they have to have a warrant to search my purse?
Yeah.
Yeah, actually.
Unless you're under arrest.
Yeah. And they're claiming that he technically wasn't. I mean, they're saying he was arrested, and the other side's saying he was, not arrested.
Okay. So now it makes sense. Because I was thinking he was arrested, and I'm like, well, what's the big deal? He was arrested. So one side saying he wasn't arrested yet when they searched it. The other side saying yes, he was. Okay.
Kathleen Duchess says, "Read my avatar, Ro." says, Ro, read my avatar. And she's laughing.
Read my avatar.
Read my avatar.
You sure are. You're beautiful. I love your picture. That's a beautiful picture.
Mine? I know.
I can't do her, but one or two
I call it smell of fear. Smell the fear.
No, I'm talking about Caffeinated Duchess's avatar. You're so pretty. I love your picture. Do you have any animals? What are you cooking for dinner?
Animals? What do you mean? Did you just say, do you have any animals? What are you cooking? Or you think she's cooking her dog or something?
No, I was doing forget it. Skip it. Never mind. I can't. I was trying to do BJ. Fuck. How she always does. Oh, you're so pretty. I love your picture.
You need to chew. First off, you need to chew something in your mouth. Your mouth has to be filled with food. You got to be like a cow.
True.
You know, like how a cow curdles, what they call it, where they just chew on the side of their fucking, and they just talk.
I love your avatar. No, I didn't. Yeah, he said cook a dog. I didn't say cook a dog.
Yeah, I mean, like, for instance, let me see.
Yeah, Texas, he played it. They said, B. Tim, did you see the hospital pic of Jake Paul? Yeah, we saw it.
Oh, yeah.
He showed it. We've seen it all.
Yeah, we laughed at his suffering for a very long time. Every time I have a bad day, I'm just going to watch him laugh. Oh, someone made like an AI-generated video someone sent me. I wonder if I could play it. Queen, are you there?
What is this of?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm sorry.
Okay, let's look at this. It's AI, by the way. Just let people know this is AI. So this is not real. This is a joke.
You were supposed to stop punching me when I hugged your leg, remember? I was gonna Venmo you. You were supposed to stop. I can't.
Ow, son!
Punching me when I hugged your leg.
That's hilarious. That's so damn funny. Ouch, son. The only thing that would have been better is if he said, instead of hugging your leg, you should have said, when I had my head in your groin.
That was the signal.
When I was looking for Mr. Wiggler.
That was the signal.
I know. Don't say anything. Shh.
Well, I'll be going to bed soon.
He doesn't know he's up late.
Mm-hmm. I can't believe Beat Tim stuff. I know. Getting into trouble. I think the seeing Jake Paul suffer has energized me. It's like Red Bull. His suffering gives me wings.
Is anybody talking? Or is my phone fucked up?
Yeah, we're talking. You can't hear us.
You can't hear us?
My phone must be fucked up. I'm a hot damn.
Yep. Bye. Good, we can talk about her. So what's your problem with Ro? She has this horrible avatar. I've not heard Beat Tim this excited in a while. I'm excited to see fucked up people suffer. And it brings me joy. I'm just saying, like, for instance, like, let's say, like, Turtle Boy goes to jail for, like, a couple of years. You're going to see me laughing the entire day. I'll be singing, I-ho! I might send him, like, commissary of honey buns in jail.
That's nice of you.
Exactly. I'm doing that. You know why I'm going to do that? So that he has an extra amount of honey buns to make the inmates envious of him so they rob him more.
That's actually smart.
If I give him like a whole box of honey buns, the other inmates will go really fucking think he's rich and start bullying him even more.
That is true.
So that's the plan. That is the plan. I'm planning on sending that man all the honey buns he can possibly manage and get beat up in jail. That's pretty much it.
It's a great plan.
Yeah, that'd be a good day. Let me see. There have been some killer clips in this live. Oh, nice. That's nice. Beats them. Do you get 1 or 2 weeks off? Can't really. I mean, I'm pretty much 2 weeks. January 5th is whenever, back to work, basically. But I'm going to do a lot of travel, so it is what it is. My God, honey buns are not for me. Honey buns is like the national currency in jail. That and fucking soups and ramen.
Yeah, the ramen.
I think the ramens are more useful than the actual honey buns, to be honest with you. You probably get more going on with the honey buns.
I know they make birthday cake out of honey buns.
Yeah, it's called a doo-wop.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a guy that shows you how to make them.
Yeah, I know you watch that. The guy doing stuff. You tried to make a lighter or something one time.
Yeah, he made like a doo-wop. He's that guy that he does the busting. You know what I mean? You ever see that guy?
He does what? Beat him?
He does like jailhouse cook recipes, and he says, "This is busting or disgusting."
That's great.
That's what he does, don't you know? It's DZPZ 2099. Let me see, birthday cake.
Harlan, honey, you're up here with us, Biddy. What's up?
Hey, I'm good. How are you?
What's going on, baby?
What's up?
Not much. How are you, B Tim? How are you, Clue and Cletus?
We're doing good.
Good. Hey, I was just wondering, I'm not trying to, I know we're having a good conversation, but I was just wondering how when BJ went into vertical style the other day and did that whole Brandy imitation, whatever it was, or what she tried to do, it's kind of strange when somebody is so terrified of somebody and files an RO against somebody on the internet and then goes on the internet and does that. Isn't that weird? Seems kind of weird to me. If I was worried about people on the internet, I sure as shit wouldn't be dancing to a Brandy song in vertical style.
Oh, because she's a loser.
Right?
I know. Quinn, can I share something?
Her hair didn't even move, dude.
Yeah, I thought you just did. I thought you had something.
I did. I just want to share something else.
Yeah.
So this is DZPZ 2099, and this is how he makes your cake that you're talking about with the honey buns.
I'm making cake, man. You want some?
Oh, hell yeah, man. That's right on point. It's almost my birthday anyway.
Oh, okay. I got you.
All right, for sure.
We're learning. See, that's how you make. We'll sing Happy Birthday to Clue. Happy birthday to Clue. Don't you like your birthday cake?
I do. That looks actually really yummy.
I'd eat it.
See, he even makes a cheesecake. And
Ooh, even better.
See?
It beats him. You know it's bussin', not busted. It's bussin'. B-U-S-S-I-N. Bussin'. It's bussin'.
Bussin'. B-U-S-S-I-N.
I don't like the sign. You guys are supposed to put a G.
Wait.
I don't like it either.
What do you say? How do you say it?
Busting.
You say it's busting?
Yeah.
Yeah. I like that better too,
That's like
Tim. I'm with
tapping.
you. I don't like bussin'. I think it's stupid, but that's what they say. These young kids, bussin'. Just bussin'. You know they're lazy when they talk.
Well, see, I didn't know if it was like, you know what I'm saying, bushwasher, or if it was like a bushwatcher, you know what I mean? Like a
Listen.
If it was like a honey-do, or if it was a money-do.
We know Jake Paul was bushwashing.
I mean,
He was
hey, I'm
washing
just trying to
that.
figure out what's going on here. That's all. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. All right, let's go. Let's ride. I got it. I got it down. And this
Damn,
is the list.
this is bomb. I'm glad you got out the hole.
Right. That little cake's probably. Look at that.
Don't you want some?
It fires up. You don't think I'd eat that bitch in jail? Fuck right, I would. Hell yeah.
You would eat it outside of jail.
Hell yeah, shit. Just starving in that bitch. Hell yeah, I'd eat that.
You eat that while you're out.
I can make another one. Shit, honey, dude. Shit.
I'm shocked that you don't.
That's
I'm
money,
shocked-
dude.
I'm shocked you don't know this channel by now, honestly.
I do know that channel.
No, I'm
What you
talking about Clue.
Oh.
Clue.
Clue's not a criminal. She's not a fucking criminal, and she tells you that.
Like, you don't know this channel, DZ Peasy 2099?
Hell no, I don't need to know how to cook in prison. I ain't never going to no motherfucking prison.
She's a princess.
Well, I mean,
listen, she's not a felon princess. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm not a
she's
felon
felony
princess.
queen over here. You know what I mean? She over here thugging it out with us, but she's not a felon. You know what I mean? She's not a troublemaker. She's not a getting in trouble kind of person.
I think he made hooch.
She gets away with it. She ain't been caught yet. That's the problem.
That's because I beat the shit out the police.
See, there you go. Right. See, there you go.
They're not gonna fuck with me, right?
Let me see. Yeah, he made Diddy hooch.
Diddy
I ain't never scared.
Hey, Punky.
Hey, SpongeBob, I think I'll eat it.
Gosh, dang, Wayne.
I don't know. DZ Peasy was talking about SpongeBob. I'm like, what the hell? Let me see. Okay.
What is Diddy hooch?
It's hooch.
Does it got some kind of special ingredient? Why is it called Diddy hooch?
It's just hooch, but it's the same like hooch he went to jail for. He like more jail time he got because he was starting to make his own hooch. Here, I'll share my screen again, Queen.
He said they step into the shower and bend over and make that hooch.
Yeah, this is
that
how you
Diddy hooch.
Make that Diddy hooch.
They have those Diddy parties with that Diddy hooch.
The Diddy hooch, Diddy wine.
The one that he got busted with in jail. You think you're gonna want some?
Man, if it ain't got no baby oil in it, shit, I'll take some.
All right, no, I ain't gonna have none of that. I got you though.
See, Clue, we're learning together. We're learning how to make booze in jail.
Oh, look at you cutting that apple. Okay.
Yeah, you got to cut the apple. That's how you make it. Get the sugar. A lot of sugar. You get the Fanta. All right, you put it in. Now this is important. You got to keep it to the side. Now you got to start burping it, like letting the air out, because you got to keep it in the side.
You got to keep it in a cool. He said you put it to the side. No, bro. Listen, time out. Let me tell you why you really.
Right.
You got to put it in a cool, dark place, bro. You see how you put it in the towel, wrap that towel up and let it sit in there? That's how it gets, let's see it ferment. Once it ferments, it starts blowing the bag up, right?
Yeah,
it's
the gas.
Right, so then you got to burp it like he's saying. You got to burp the motherfucking bag, repeat that shit. You got to do it daily.
That's why they put it in the toilet, right?
It's cool, dark. Yeah, it's a cool, damp place. Hell yeah.
7 days.
Wrap it in a towel, bro. Oh, yeah, and you're going to strain it out. So fucking nasty, and it smells terrible. Oh, fuck, it smells terrible. Oh, fuck. And they strain it through a fucking shirt that they wash in the toilet. Woo!
That's strong. Disgusting. But hey, probably does the job.
Man, that shit was strong.
Hey, Punky.
See, Clue, did you learn? Now you
Yeah,
know.
look, I knew this chick down the way that used to make that shit just like that in her own house. Sure did.
Mm-hmm. See, now we know. So just in case you go to jail, you can just figure out how to make, hooch in jail.
Fuck that, I ain't making shit. I'll make one of them bitches in there do it for me. I'm not making that. Just bring me a drink. How about that? Bring me a drink when it's ready.
You're just gonna tell people to make your fucking hooch for you?
Yeah, you're not gonna see me stacking up no fucking sugar packets, bitch. Bring me a cup when it's done.
You'll just pay her like a ramen noodle. Isn't that like flammable? You could just light that shit on fire, right?
You could probably light that on fire, yeah.
Yeah, just use that as a weapon. Just light shit on fire.
Oh, you know what? That's a good. I'm surprised ain't nobody really done that in jail yet. Like get in a fight with some bitch and she's, you're done. You just douse her in that shit and light her up.
Yeah, like
then lock the cell door so the bitch can't get out. You're done, son.
Yeah, just throw a bunch of hooch in there, just light it up, boom. But I guess they probably wouldn't like that in the jail because then they're going to cut down on people allowed to make hooch.
You really only get in trouble if you get caught.
I mean, they're going to find out, like, they're going to be wondering, like, how the hell are you lighting people on fire?
I would not be a good inmate.
Let me see. Not built for that either. A lot of people not built for jail. They're not built for jail.
I mean, I've been before.
Mm-hmm.
But it was not very long before I knew that place was not for me because they brought them dinner trays out and I was like, motherfucker, I said, y'all got dogs here? And they were looking at me like I was crazy. I said, that shit is not meant for humans. I'm not eating that shit. Bro, the turkey was like jelly. I'm like, what in the hell? It's supposed to be turkey and dressing. And it was like jelly.
You ever see a Japanese prison? They're like really good food in Japanese prisons. You ever see that?
Mm-mm.
Let me see. I'll show you a Japanese prison food. Let me see.
I went to jail for 2 days. The only thing I ate was a fucking fig Newton because it was wrapped in plastic.
Let me see. This is a Japanese prison. So that's what's in the prison.
See, that doesn't look bad.
Let me see. Okay. They got pretty good food there. Let me see. I'm just jumping ahead. And they eat their meals like this, That would be an example. Oh, actually, that's school lunch. This is the prison. Let me see. This is the prison food. If food was that good, I think this is what you'd get outside. I think you'd pay money, probably $30 to get this shit in the
yeah.
To be honest with you. So that's what they eat in Japanese prison.
It says $6.75 in the U.S.
Yeah, well, that's the cost. It's 720 yen. That's the cost there. So pretty good.
The grilled soury fish, the centerpiece.
So this is authentic Japanese prison food.
Yeah, that's a lot of food. I think a lot more people in fucking America would enjoy the prison fucking food in Japan.
This is the only place in Japan where you can eat it and you can see it's just looks really healthy. You have the mugi gohan, the barley rice, you have miso soup, you have 2 kinds of salads, and you have this piece of fish, which is sanma, that looks so good.
The sanma, or soury, is crispy on the outside and tender on the inside. Natural oils giving a pleasing mouthful.
Oh, this sanma is perfectly grilled. It's salted. It has a side of grated
macaroni salad, fried shrimp.
Let me see. So I guess this is more prison food.
Lunch and dinner.
That's breakfast.
Ramen, curry rice, Italian pasta, macaroni salad, fried shrimp, and various grilled fishes all make up a week's sample menu. The daily schedule is very strict, allowing for only 20 minutes to eat your meals. The days are filled with work except 2 hours in the evening before bed. Cells have black and white TVs, a futon, and toilet.
I'm not gonna lie, that's a nice looking. Like, I guess this is a setup what they look like, the prisons. I guess this is a lot better than the prisons in America. Even that toilet's better.
I do agree with that. Not metal.
Yeah, like with your sink on top.
The shared rooms are larger, but without the privacy. It may be better than a penitentiary in your country, but it's still a hard life.
Bro, there's people in fucking New York City would pay like $1,000 rent for this. I'm not even joking, in Manhattan. $2,000 maybe.
Here's Prison Meal B, the Atka mackerel or hoke set. The mackerel is a beautiful piece of fish called hoke in Japanese. Boiled greens with fried tofu. Mountain potato with dried bonito fish flakes.
I feel like you would lose a lot of weight in this jail because you'd be working all day and you'd be like eating this healthy fucking food. You'd probably you'd probably get like a 6-pack after this prison. You'd be like the most fit motherfucker around. I feel like people might actually pay to be in a Japanese prison, like as like one of those weight loss programs, like just go to prison.
Like a fat farm.
Yeah, like a fat camp, like for Japanese fat camp. Just eat like, oh my god, Tim, where was the fancy prison you showed us before? That was, I think, the Netherlands. They have like the best prison in the world. Did you ever see that, the Netherlands prison?
I think we did watch a show on that, but it's been a while.
Yeah, basically they have their own rap studio. They have their own singing. They have their own singing studio. They bicycle around. They have their own shopping store that has all the food in the supermarket. They have rooms. They have their TV. They have a nice bed. They have conjugal visits. They even have like a little tiny house for the family to live in for a little bit when they visit.
Show.
Yeah. Pretty interesting. Is he still bashing your couch? Is she still bashing your couch?
Yeah.
Yeah, what is the story of the couch?
I just got a new couch.
Okay.
And she says it's...
She's a crybaby little bitch.
Says it's hideous. It's Italian leather. I don't expect her to recognize the finer things in life.
Okay. You know, the couch I have is like the lounge type of thing that you press a button, it like extends backwards.
Mm-hmm.
Like you like lounge back. You plug it in and it's like cloth. Like, it's not leather or anything like that. It's like comfortable. You can like fall asleep. You could actually use it like a bed. It's like really nice.
We almost got that one that reclined, but we have a recliner, like a love seat, so
yeah, I mean,
plus this one's so damn comfortable. It's like, you just melt on it.
Well, she is butter. She'd probably melt on there too. Let me see. Oh yeah, this is the bathhouse. But that's kind of like the bathhouses. Let me see. See if there's any more food. Queen, would you be cool in this prison? This Japanese prison? You get your meals? Question, Queen. I have a question. Queen? Queen gone. She's gone.
Queen gone.
I said yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear you. Oh, would you eat this? Would you be happy if you were in prison? Would you eat this?
Oh my god.
Did you just say, oh my god?
I'm trying to do something and you're bugging me. What? What?
Would you eat this prison food if you like?
No, I would not. No, I would not eat that. No, yuck. I would not eat that. Would you eat that?
I mean, if I was in prison,
I would.
Sure. Yeah, I would.
I'd eat that.
I think you'd pay if you were in New York, you'd pay $25 for that. No doubt about it.
It doesn't even look as good as the buffet here. I mean, it doesn't. It looks better than the fucking buffet here.
Yeah, like that's quality food. You'd probably start fucking getting like super healthy if you ate that shit. Queen's like, I'm not eating that shit. Give me my doo-wop cake with the fucking...
Yeah, I'm not eating that. Give me my can of fucking water and I'm good. Leave me alone. Leave me be.
Oh my god.
Shit.
We were just discussing foods.
Nasty shit. It's gross. You've never tried it, so you don't know. You have no idea how gross that shit is, BT. I'm talking about when you eat it. No. Yuck. If I'm in jail, I don't want to eat it. I'm pissed off.
I mean, but you gotta eat.
There. I'm pissed off and I don't want to eat shit. Especially that fucking dog meat shit.
That's not dog meat. That's fresh fish.
I don't know what the fuck that is. That's mystery meat.
No, that's a fresh fish.
No.
Oh, I bet Queen is a brat.
I know, right?
I am. I'm an asshole. Whole asshole.
She's probably robbing people for their honey buns in prison.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm doing. Fuck that. I'm not eating that shit. Yuck. Yuck. You don't even know what it is after the end time. Yuck. Shit stinks. It's fucking gross. It's like, it's not fucking right. Not even. Have you ever been in jail, Clue? Have you ever tried this food?
I haven't tried the food that's on the screen, but I told them when I was locked up, I said that shit was meant for dogs. Bitch, I was in there for 2 days and I didn't eat nothing but a fig Newton.
It is right. So you fucking know how bad it is.
Yeah.
Why would you eat that? No.
Bitch, look, I didn't pee for 48 hours. I was not going in that bathroom. I swear to God I didn't. I did not pee. And I ate 1 fig Newton in a plastic, and I hate fig Newtons. I hate fig Newtons. I put that shit under my bunk, my little, like, whatever it was, little mat they gave me or whatever. I put it up underneath there, and I was like, if I get hungry enough, I'm going to eat this fig Newton. And I did, eventually. But that's it. That's all I had.
Oh, my God. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. That's kind of funny, though, too. Man.
I was so excited when I got out and there was this hot dog stand out there. All I wanted was a Mountain Dew and a hot dog.
All right, I got something else. Queen, I got something else. I'm going to ask
Queen. That shit
Queen.
smells like fucking dog throw up.
Here, would you eat this?
It's terrible.
Would you eat this?
Oh my God, what is this? What are you doing to me? What is
that? Oh, it's a crab. Is it a crab?
No, it's a crustacean. It's like it's
a fucking sea cockroach.
Well, technically it is, actually.
That's big, dude. Look at this.
That's a huge sucker. Let me see that sucker again. Dang.
Yeah.
How do they cook that?
That fucking thing.
Well, they probably cut it to pieces and cook it.
Play it. Let us see.
Ooh.
A bowl of noodles topped with a giant isopod, a sea creature caught just off the coast and one of the worst rated foods in all of Taiwan.
One of the worst rated foods.
Yeah, it's an isopod. It's an isopod.
Right, but why serve it if it's one of the worst rated?
Right.
I mean, well, food scarcity. I guess people are hungry.
Taiwan, that's no. There's way too much food over there for anybody to be going hungry.
Let me see stinky tofu. I'm trying to see like an isopod. Okay, here. This is the ramenasi. This is the isopod. They're gonna cook
a monster from the deep that earned its place as one of Taiwan's.
Beat Sim screen and make it bigger. Can you make that? Yeah, there you go. Perfect. There you go. Oh my God.
That looks gross.
Would you eat that though?
I mean, if I was starving to death, maybe.
Look at that. Looks like a brain.
Well, that's the underside of it.
Well, I know that. It still looks like a brain. Ugh.
All right, let's play it. Let's see what he says.
Absolute worst rated foods.
We have come to our final location. Can I be honest? I'm terrified to be here. He thinks you're serious. Oh, I am. This is the last place I want to be right now.
This is Ramen Boy, a shop that became an internet sensation for topping their bowls with a creature most people have only seen in their nightmares.
The isopod. This is the actual cockroach of the sea. Take a look at this.
What?
He said it's the actual cockroach of the sea.
Exactly.
Big, beautiful beast right here. Absolutely terrifying.
Oh, it's so cute. It looks like one of the evil Pokemon, yeah.
These giant isopods are deep sea scavengers, a kind of marine cleanup crew that feasts on whale carcasses and whatever else falls to the ocean floor. And now it's our turn to feast on them.
They have a very thick shell, but if you flip them on their back, this right here, their underbelly, very soft. Give it a bit of a touch there, Calvin.
Oh, it's kind of like your underbelly.
You know what? I have a 2-pack.
To make this dish, they start by cleaning up and stripping away everything you can't eat. In this case, the underbelly and organs. What's left are the legs and the good stuff on the inside, mainly that isopod meat.
How did this end up on the menu in the first place?
Would you be happy if this was your jailhouse food, Clue?
No.
Oh my god.
Ew.
One of the fishermen told him this creature is edible, so he started to realize, how about we put that on the top of ramen bowl?
Next, the legs go into the pot to make a leg stock, and the body gets a quick steam. If you thought there was more to it, well, there's not.
Is it just steam?
It's just steam.
I was hoping there's more steps, if I'm honest.
Do you sing it a song? Do you?
The isopod might look simple, but the ramen beneath it is a work of art. It starts with a rich chicken broth infused with that isopod leg stock. Then comes the ramen noodles, chasu, chicken, Taiwanese water lily, shallots, rice crackers, and a soy marinated egg. Then finally, the star of the show, the isopod, resting proudly on top.
Is it actually good? 好吃. Oh. That's where I want to go right now, my house, instead of here.
It's not house, it's house.
Oh, that means yummy? Nice.
Would that be Hasu to you? Would you think this was Hasu, Clue? Hasu.
Yaksu, yaksu, yaksu.
It's yaksu. Yaksu.
No, yaksu.
No, I don't want to eat that.
You sure you don't want to eat that?
No, yaksu for me.
I feel like I would wear this as a helmet while I was at the shop.
Right. No, yaksuri. No, yaksuri.
This is difficult to eat. What am I doing wrong? You have to put
I feel like this is what you find in Brittany J's house. This is like the roaches you'd find. They would be
Oh my god, me too.
The isopod over here on the plate.
Yeah.
Oh, it reveals
I'm just saying.
A beautiful bowl of ramen beneath, and then a complete nightmare of meat.
Oh, mine completely fell into the bowl.
Is that supposed to happen?
Not supposed to happen. The owner suggests us to eat the meat first.
So weird. You know how when you see delicious food, your mouth starts to water? But do you know how right before you vomit, your mouth also starts to water?
Of course.
My mouth is watering, but I'm not sure why. It's one of those two reasons.
Are you saying that's not going to taste good?
It looks good though.
It looks similar to crab meat.
Agreed. Let's give it a shot.
You know,
it does kind of look like crab.
Yeah, interesting fact. They used to call crab, like lobsters, cockroaches of the sea, and they used to feed Boston prisoners in jail lobsters. And then eventually it became, the rich started eating it, and it became a high-class food. So they used to call lobsters the roaches of the sea. True fact.
Yeah.
It's a powerful funk. It's like a combination of crab eggs with crab meat that's 3 days old. It's funky. This is the first seafood.
That sounds horrible. 3 days old. It's like crab meat and crab that's 3 days old. That sounds like it's rotten meat.
No, that sounds disgusting.
This is terrible. This is like Betty's food. This is what Betty would probably cook in her fucking house.
I've had that I would describe as gamey.
That's a very strong aroma. This isopod is really briny. It's a taste of the sea, like a wave that just hit you in the face.
It's exactly what I imagined. It tastes a little bit like lobster, but a little bit flaky.
I think we should put some of this isopod meat and eat that together with the ramen. Oh, man. I mean...
Those are good ramen noodles, though.
Oh, man.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Whoa! I love it. The chicken fat ramen really accentuates that salty brininess of the isopod. It balances well the fattiness of the chicken fat, but that really briny, flaky isopod, it hits you right in the neck.
That brutal, crude, harsh, oceanic flavor, it is tempered.
How many people, I got a question for the chat. How many people would want Clue to eat an isopod? One in the chat if you want Clue to eat an isopod.
I'm not eating that. I wouldn't put that anywhere near my mouth.
How much is an isopod to eat? Shipped. Let me see. Oh, it costs you $10 to $50.
Oh, that's cheap.
Yeah, you can get an isopod. I think.
Me and fiance should bet on something, and the loser has to eat it.
The loser has to eat the isopod. You'll have it like your stream buddy, your third chair of your stream. The isopod can sit with you guys, and then you decide on the chat.
No, that could be cute. I don't hate that idea.
Have like Cletus wear the isopod on his head.
He would definitely use the shell as some sort of helmet. You could see if it was bulletproof.
Oh my god, I'll eat that fucker. A lot of people
Pecan pie.
Oh my god, Pecan is.
You want to eat an isopod?
She's a savage. Like, you don't realize Pecan is like, she reminds me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fiance said he'd eat it.
See, we got to get the isopod, guys. Get the isopod. Queen will if Clue's gonna eat it, Queen will eat this isopod, right, Queen? If there's no answer, that means yes.
It looks like a weird crab.
They said it tastes like crab legs and crab meat 3 days old.
Queen just stopped it. She said no.
As long as it's warm and not slimy, you'd be all right.
Absolutely not. Beat him.
Why
Would
don't
you
you-
eat it?
I mean, would I rather go into an arena with Joshua?
No, I said, would you eat it?
Well, I'm saying I'd probably rather go into the arena with Joshua and get beat up by him than eat that, to be honest with you.
Why? What's the problem with it?
Well, first, I'm vegan. Second, it's
Well, that makes
fucking
sense.
it sounds like disgusting. It's 3-day old meat. Like, if you like, imagine like your first time eating meat after years and years, and then you eat that shit. That would scar you for life. That would be your last memory of what meat would tasted like forever.
Throw some ketchup
Well,
on
I
it. Be all
think
right.
you could eat that. I mean, you could eat a little bit of that.
No.
Throw
You
some
eat
ketchup.
first. How about that? We'll get you the ice pod. You start first.
I'm just saying, even if you're vegan, you can have a little pinch of that.
Nah. How much is an isopod for sale? We could ship it to your house right now.
I beat him. Don't you fucking dare.
How much is an isopod? Let's see.
$0.
We have to research this and find out if we can get Queen to eat an isopod on the live stream.
No. Absolutely not.
Are you sure?
Beat
Would you
him.
do it? How many? Don't you love this chat? Don't you love the people around here? Would you do anything for them, including eating an isopod?
They want me to convince you to eat this.
No, I think they want you to drink it with your can
Chat
of
said
water.
they would pay you. They would membership and super chat you to do it.
I don't take money. I think you should do it with the membership and super chat.
Rare ones are about $200.
What do you mean rare? What makes that isopod rare?
A particular species, right? They've got one called a rubber ducky, one a white glacier ducky, a spiky pineapple.
Oh, those are cute names. Rubber ducky?
Don't you want a rubber ducky to eat, Queen?
That kind of makes me want to eat it. Yeah.
See? Queen's happy. Queen's like, got rid of that. She's like, we're not talking about the isopods anymore. No. We learned a lot today. We learned a lot. I think this was a very educational stream. We learned that Japanese prisons have pretty good food. We learned how to make hooch.
Roaches.
Oh, shit.
Speaking of roaches, we got a good roach to play right here.
Oh, fuck.
Who?
Brandy.
Anyway, Queen. Yeah, by the way, Queen, I'm going to skedaddle. I got to go to bed.
You heading to bed? Okay.
Yep.
All right. Well, good night. See you
Good
later.
night, B. Kim.
Night, Clue.
See you,
See ya, Cletus.
Have a good night, Bob.
Bye.
Come here, boy. So say, speaking of cockroaches, we got this stinky roach right here that Brandy made this video on.
All of the aggravating factors laid out in the state's sentencing memorandum and the aggravating factors expressed to this court by the next of kin and victims.
I can't imagine the impact it had on them after the fact or during. And some of them had to distance themselves to keep their family safe. Finally, this overwhelming toll. And a better neighbor and friend to those people who were there for me when I needed it most. But I have never seen any remorse or acknowledgement from Lori or any of her conspirators.
Only we will be providing for you to do that. I've been presented with an affidavit of indigency this morning from Mr. Parrish. I'm going to sign on anything else, please stay here.
Your Honor, we'd ask that you have the conditions if multiple and/or release and no contact director and directing for the Briggs family.
I can add that today. There's nothing to add it to. There's no condition. Are you saying if it's in a reasonable means we'll be providing for you to do that? I've been presented with an affidavit of indigency.
Wait, is this just a copy of Just Saying's video?
Looks like it.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it looks like it with the little word she put up there.
Yeah, it looks like she just copied it. This is the same exact one then. I thought these were clips that Brandy put up.
I can't. This makes me so sick.
Yeah, right there.
I have no words. Okay.
Huh. So that was just a copy of it. I thought those were new clips. Well, I'll be damned. Well, you want to stream the demon for a little bit or what?
It's up to you. Apparently, she's got a lot to say about my damn couch. I've never seen anybody so Twitter-pated over her furniture.
This little bitch had a whole lot to say about everybody, I guess. I mean, fuck, I just got done saying I was going to start talking about other shit besides this little fucking fat cow. You'd think she'd shut her fucking mouth to move on, but no. No.
I don't think Queen's seen that video of me in the store.
What video in the store? What? No, I didn't. What happened?
Hold on. I put in your text message.
She's been crying. What the fuck?
She cried? Tears make her sleep. How cute. I didn't fall off, did I? No, I'm here. No, Sherry, she ain't gonna play that. BJ won't play that video.
Oh, and she doubled down saying that when SWAT was at her house, that she showed your thumbnail of Gladiator and said, look, it's her head on somebody in tactical gear. I'm like, you are.
She showed.
Yeah, the Gladiator cover with your head on it, she still says that's fucking tactical gear. She's so goddamn stupid.
Fuck. God, she's dumb. Katie K, I played it on my live, but I sent it to Queen. She might pull it up. I don't know. I don't know how she can get it though, unless I send it to her email.
I'm fucking done with you, bitch. And yeah, put it on. Go ahead, you email it to me. I'm gonna shut this down and go start a new one. That's what I'm about to do. I gotta get these napkins apart. Hold on. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm about to shut this live stream down and go start a new one.
What did I do? Why are you done with me?
With that video, I just seen it. I just got it.
Oh, that's why he don't take me in public.
I said that's fucking it, bitch. I'm done with you.
I'm telling you, that's why he don't take me out nowhere. She spent the majority of her show obsessing over your couch and she's still falsely accusing her. Nobody has called on her. Like, I can speak for me and him for sure. And no. Like, she's freaking psycho, dude.
Well, this weird bitch.
Yeah, of course it's our fault and not Craig for being in the background making threats. Like, God forbid. So ridiculous.
Could you imagine?
People called the IRS.
Could you imagine if what her little fucking cronies did on X, they did to her?
Oh, fuck.
The fucking
No way.
pictures of the black SUV Armada with Trump and all that shit saying they're coming to fucking her town. Could you imagine the fucking meltdown that bitch would have?
She'd lose her mind.
God almighty.
She would finally go on vacation, I bet. She'd probably leave.
Hell no. She'd get on here and cry about it every night. See how much money she could make off crying over it.
I think she wants people to call too. Like, knowing now that this is what like a lolcow does is they want to be, just picked on and all that stuff. I think she absolutely wants people to call too. Because the internet don't have to know nothing about it. You know what I mean? You're the one that brings it here. I didn't do anything.
Bitch, I'm fucking totally done. She said you are copycatting her ass. She's had her couch for 2 fucking years.
How the fuck would I know what her couch look? Oh my God, this bitch is psycho. She's a fucking psychopath.
Guess what? You got a couch with no shit stains. She can't be mad.
Queen, I said that same thing today. We was playing that bitch and she was talking about that couch. I said, you know what that couch ain't got? A shit stain.
Guess what? Bet she can't say the same. A little dirt ball.
Oh, she might be jealous that they went there for him and not her. Right. But my couch is so ugly, but all of a sudden I'm copying you, which means yours looks the same. So, She's
also,
fucking psycho.
Ivy League that has a collapsed lung.
Oh. My gosh.
Somebody came in here in the chat and said it anyways already, but
Ivy League, aka LMS.
True said Clue wants to be BJ's best friend.
Isn't that interesting?
Yeah, because I think
yesterday
that must be a clone.
Was just really interesting that yesterday, someone may or may not have spoke some initials, and all of a sudden this bitch is in the hospital with a collapsed lung.
Yeah.
Kind of like reality is about to be exposed, and all of a sudden she magically wrecks her car.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? I mean,
and showed a finger on the left hand in a splint, but then showed a finger with bruises on her right hand.
She was probably driving, listening to that when somebody said something about it, and she flipped the fuck out in direction.
Wow.
has pneumonia and testing fluid. What?
Yeah, old girl does. She said she's got pneumonia. That's
Oh, Ivy League.
yeah. She's very sick and in the hospital now. Might even be cancer. That's what they were saying. Yeah, it's dangerous.
Oh.
Like it's so bad. I mean, it's
Fuck.
let's go ahead here. You know what?
Look what Mary Potter just said. That's a good fucking observation, you smart bitch. That is so true because reality just cammed up and it wasn't shit wrong with her face.
Yeah.
Oh, you lying cunt. I knew it. I knowed it.
She's saying she has pneumonia and they want to test the fluid.
Oh.
So let them. What the fuck you mean? Let them test it.
Yeah, why wouldn't you do that?
Right. What the fuck?
I tell you, I better call Seth and tell him to rent a church out and undo whatever he said to that Samael person. You better tell him to reverse the spell. Or call that one crazy bitch who thinks she has the powers of Gengar or whatever the fuck it was, the Gregorian book or whatever the fuck she said. You better ask her to start doing some health spells over there. Instead of worried about getting Cletus to leave me, that's what she needs to do, is do some health spells.
Hey, did Queen
Yeah,
see?
shit.
Did Queen see Mr. Bumblebee's sunglasses? The one I named Disco Lemonade. Did she see that picture?
I think I sent it to her.
Okay.
Well, 36 minutes ago, BJ said that I am inciting people and I am saying that the guns, she's saying the guns loaded weren't a big deal. The people have lots of guns in their houses loaded. And she's going the fuck off. Oh, reality is on you now, too. 36 minutes ago. She bringing up all kind of old shit. 43 minutes ago, old shit. Drones, Mormons coming out. She crazy as fuck, little nutball. So this ought to be interesting. All right, I'm
Did
shutting
you
this
see?
bitch.
Well, hold on, real quick. Did you see the picture I just sent you?
The on a text. Yeah, here. Let me see. No, I didn't see it, but I will. But what the fuck is that?
That's your boy.
No, that's not your boy. That's BJ. That's her tooth gone.
I was gonna say that's a missing tooth.
It's that big front gap.
What in the fucking hell? Kind of similar to these. I was like, what the fuck is this? Get your girl.
Mm-hmm. Them fucking eyes there. They're those like little dot pupils.
Oh, damn. Holy shit. Well then. Let's go get this shit set up and ready to go. Shalloway. We shall away. Sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. We're coming to stream the demon. Sha-la-la-la-la-la-la. Stream the demon. Oh, streaming the demon. Little bitch always gets to talk some shit. You just had to go there, didn't you? A little bit of this, a little bit of that. That's what tonight was. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of everything, you know what I mean? A little buzz in, buzz out.
I think BJ should start boxing.
I think she should too. Why do you say that?
I mean,
So
it would
she
be
can get
fucking.
the ass whooping she never got when she was younger by her sister or brother?
Well, I just.
She claims she's her brother. I don't think she does.
Jake Paul made $90 million in one fight. She gets on here, runs her mouth, and gets her ass drug all over creation and back every day, and ends up broke. It seems like it would be a lot more profitable.
I mean, you know, she might just fucking Hold on, I'm trying to save this thumbnail so I can make this live stream up. She might just get along a little better if she'd shut her fucking mouth, but she can't. She can't seem to do that. She just got to keep on keeping on and keeping on and keeping on. You'd think she'd be like, you know what? I'm done with this shit. I'm tired of this shit. I'm just done fucking with you guys and stop talking all kind of shit, lying, making up all kind of stupid shit. How many times do we got to show that it's a fucking well-being check and not a goddamn SWAT? But then you got people gassing her the fuck up, telling her it's a fucking SWAT because they have fucking bulletproof vests and guns on their sides. Don't you think they put those fucking on when they left the police department to come out and talk to her because they're detectives?
Yep.
They're not in full-on fucking SWAT gear. They ain't got helmets on. They ain't got battering rams. What the fuck, bro? Come on, man. The fucking vest cover strap fucking go right over their head, strap on their sides. The gun straps on their fucking leg. That is not a fucking SWAT team. Still, not a SWAT team. I'm gonna get on here and argue the fucking fact again. Fuck. When a SWAT team comes, they're suited and fucking booted and ready to go. They're not fucking detectives in plain clothes with fucking bulletproof vests and goddamn their handcuffs in their pocket or hanging off their but fucking belt loop.
Shit, when that boy come and served us some ROs, he had his shit on.
Yeah.
And he knows us.
Mm-hmm.
Shit's fucking nuts, man. I can't even believe motherfuckers out here trying to argue over that. What? All right, this should be set up and ready here. She really over here trying, huh? My God, she's trying hard as fuck too. Good God. What did you do? You really pissed her off, Clue. Goddamn.
Who?
You.
Not me.
That couch. Now you're just making money on her fucking back. Thank God you even covered her because now Cletus wouldn't even have his teeth right now if it wasn't for Beach. I probably wouldn't even have my gold car I bought 3 years ago if it wasn't for Beach. I mean, fuck, everybody thank Beach. Beach made it happen.
Well, if you want me to tell the truth, we were actually homeless before I started covering her.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, I forgot about that. She fucking made it happen, man.
I'm telling you, we've added 4 cardboard boxes to our initial one. It's fucking awesome.
Well, I mean, you're getting hold on, wait, you guys are getting an Escalade. Let me think about what I'm getting. I'm gonna get a Trailhawk.
Oh, there you go.
Trackhawk. Is that what is it?
Blackhawk.
Trailhawk.
Yeah.
Is it Trackhawk or Trailhawk? Trackhawk?
I thought it was a Blackhawk.
No, well, the
No,
black,
it's a Trailhawk or a
thinking of
Trackhawk, one or the other.
I'm thinking it's Cadillac.
Yeah, she's talking about that Jeep.
Yeah, it's a fucking badass.
I think it is a Trailhawk.
It goes 0, huh?
I think it is a
Trackhawk
Trailhawk.
2025 right here.
Yeah.
This is what we buying. Okay, well, you guys got yours picked out. This I'm getting mine picked out. Hold on now. This is what we buying. This right here off BJ's back, right? B, that's what they said. That's what she said, huh? This is what I'm getting. Beach. You guys got your Escalade picked out. This is what I'm getting.
Oh, that's
like
cute.
This? Ain't that's nice, huh? Don't know where you. Oh, look.
Oh, pink.
A pink one. We got to get this one. Saying YouTube. Where's it at in the YouTube? So let's go check it out. Here we
Today, we're diving into one of the most exciting and
There we go, Beach, right here. 2025.
Connie V.
Oh,
This
it
is
comes
Jeep's
in
bold
pink.
into the world, and it's turning heads for all the right reasons.
Yes, it's pink. Supercharged power returns.
As you look at it, the first thing you notice is that unmistakable Jeep DNA.
There you go,
The
Beach.
boxy
You like that? That's what I'm buying right there, Beach. You like that? That one right there. Thank you, BJ. Ain't that, since that's what you're telling us, we're supposed to be telling you thank you, right? I mean, you know, since you're buying us new cars and to us, huh?
Well, and I'm gonna
That's the
return.
Barbies of the Kins, huh?
I'm offering to you know.
Which one you
make
go?
the
You
whole
getting a
again.
truck?
No, I'm gonna make molds of my dentures, and I said I'm offering to build her a bridge if she wants one, so she can fix that front gap
For half the price. You give her
That's right.
half the price. And
I don't think that's a stock color.
You don't think so?
oh, she gonna be fucking hot. Let's go start this other stream. Here we go.
Okay, bye.
Bye. All right, y'all. I'll catch y'all on the flip side. Thank you guys for being here. Thank y'all for hanging out. I appreciate you guys, and I appreciate y'all showing love. And yeah, we're gonna start a new stream, and we're gonna talk a little shit. Since this bitch is talking more shit, get stop. She just cannot help herself, man. All right, let's go get our pink track hawk, y'all. Hashtag the Hive's pink track hawk. I'm getting one. We're gonna speak it into existence. Thank you, Beach. Catch you on the flip side. See you in the next live. QB out.